How's everybody doing today? It's Saturday and it's our first Saturday, I believe, of the new year. Or is it or is it not? I think it's the second Saturday, actually. But yeah, Happy New Year, everyone. It's 2026, second Saturday. And we're going to hunt nickels. I did get $half boxes the last 2 weeks, but I don't feel happy with them. Comfortable with doing them first because I'd like to start off with some silver, and the nickels usually don't let us down. So we're going to hunt some nickels today. 8 boxes of them, actually, 16,000 coins. So yeah, it's going to be a while. So yeah, I know one of these boxes has a Queen Elizabeth Ender. I think it's a Canadian. I just don't remember which one because I didn't actually mark it, I don't think. I'm pretty sure it still have it, but we're going to do nickels and we're going to see what happens, and hopefully we find some yummies. So yeah, we're looking for silver, buffaloes, V nickel if we get lucky on these last 8 boxes. Anything old, cool, foreigns, anything. So I did weigh all these rolls. They all weigh basically the same. I know all the coins are there. That's why I weighed them. I was having issues when I was dumping. I was missing coins, so I started weighing them. So all these boxes were weighed. So they're all there. I know that. So see what happens. See what happens on a Saturday afternoon, and it's 2026. First hunt of 2026, and it's going to be nickels. So yeah. That looks like an oldie already. Now it's a 62. 62. It's not old enough. Not old enough. Playoffs start today. Yeah, the playoffs start today. I mean, it's unreal. The season is over. Yeah, I think the last time we hunted nickels, we got everything except the 50, 1950. I do believe we got everything else besides that. I do believe. There's a 41. Trying to figure out why my okay. Yeah, 1941 Philadelphia. First find, 41 Philadelphia. Yeah, it's been a couple weeks. I'm thinking it's the first Saturday of the new year, but no, this is the second Saturday. I almost streamed last Saturday, but or last weekend, I guess you could say, but I chose just to be, hey, Deborah, how you doing? Good afternoon. Happy New Year. But I just chose to be, just relax. I came home, I'm like, nah, I'm just going to relax. So that's what I did. So right now I have 8 boxes of nickels left since, these are January. It was last year. Yeah, January I got through April. So sometime in January I started getting nickels, and sometime I'm going to assume in April or May I finally started getting $half boxes again. So I think it was either 93 or 98 boxes is all I hunted with halves last year because of all the new coins. And then the end of the year, there was 3 weeks I didn't get any because I ended up getting new coins. Thank you, Deborah. So I really wanted to do the half boxes, but nothing jumping out. They're circulated boxes. I did get a 220. Last week I got a 226, but I just don't feel confident there's a silver in it. And yesterday I picked my boxes up and there was a 226.2 and a 226.3, but I just don't feel that there's silver in them. So at least Rob Fine's treasure's starting out well. There's a 47. He ended up getting 32 silver coins last night. Had 16 in each box. Got one Benji, one Walker, a couple of 90% Kennedys, and then the rest were, I think, 25, 40%. So yeah, he had a good two box hunt last night. I actually watched it until it was done. Oh, I think we have silver. Look at that. We're going to get silver already. Philadelphia. 1945. The last year they made a silver nickel. 1945. Philadelphia, first silver for the year. 45. We're on the board. Let's roll number 5. That's pretty good. That's awesome. Cool beans. Hey, Brian, how you doing? It's raining here. It's another reason. It's a rainy day. Eagles play tomorrow, 4:30 or something. Someone will be watching that game, I hope. Yeah, we got silver on the board already. That's awesome. Let's hope that's not the last one. Cool beanie beans. How's everybody doing? $19.53 from Denver, I believe. You're hanging in there. Yeah, we're all hanging in there. We're hanging in there. Hanging in there. Oh, that's terrible. I hope you get better soon. 64. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are watching football right now. I mean, can you believe it? I mean, playoffs already. We're doing the playoffs already. 58 or 56, 58. 58 Denver. So if we got a 58, we're doing it. Wonder if we'll get a 50 this time. Hopefully we'll get a 50 or 50D. That'd be cool. Can't read that one. 82. Hey, Hunter, how you doing today? It's just a rainy day today. It's raining now. This is not freezing. It's cold out, damn, but it is not freezing out anyways. Anybody find anything so far this year? Ouch. I don't know who's all honey. I poked myself. I haven't done that in a while, but yeah. It's a new year. We got to start all over again. We got to start all over again. I forget what I ended up with last year. I ended up with, I think, I want to say 563 coins or 568 coins total. Tell you one thing, it wasn't for the bags. I mean, the bags, they came out to over 300, like 302 for the 6 bags I did. If it wasn't for them bags, I would have been like less. I only did like 93 or 98 boxes last year of halves. That's all we got. And it should have been, I mean, you think 4 a week for 52 weeks, that's, 208 boxes. So yeah, I only got half of what I would normally do because of those new ones. And still have not seen any 2025s yet. So yeah, it's going to be don't know. And here we are in 2026. It's crazy. Yeah, one good day is better than 4 bad ones. How did everybody's New Year's go? Anybody do anything for New Year's? Anybody go to jail at New Year's? No. How many bad people were out there today? No. New Year's Eve, I watched the ball drop, and shortly after I went to bed. So yeah, we didn't do anything. We just stayed home. 1951, we're close to that. 50 and 51 Philadelphia. 51 Philly. Yeah, I think last time, I think we got. It was either just missed a 50, I forget. And maybe one of the silvers, but other than that, we did pretty good last time. We got everything. Yeah, you didn't make it that long, huh, Deborah? Yeah. Yeah, with these weird days and stuff, and I've been going to bed like late. It used to be 8, 9 o'clock. Now it's like 11, 12 o'clock. And yesterday I ended up getting, I leave my clock next to my bed. I still leave it on the normal time before. I did not turn it back an hour. And yesterday I set the alarm for 6 o'clock. I didn't realize I was actually setting it for 5 o'clock. I realized it after I got up and went to see my phone. I'm like, and even though I got up that early, 5 o'clock in the morning, from going to bed at like midnight, last night I still didn't go to bed till like 11:30 or something. Don't know why. Do not know why. Yeah. All messed up with that. A lot of 64s, 1964. Yeah, I think maybe I'm gonna either try to get more boxes each week, or just keep doing what I'm doing. And I don't know. Volume is key to getting better chance for silver, but all the running around and all those 2024s we got that just really knocked the wind out of it. And all the banks that I go to, they cannot order pennies anymore, so I don't know. They're cutting everybody off. Rob Fine's Treasure last night said he has like, I don't know if he's still getting boxes, but he has like 80 boxes like saved up. because he won't be able to do his hunt and fill series if he can't get any pennies, you know. Yeah. I only have one box from Dan of pennies and some customer wrap I got to do yet, but that's about it. So started doing a few rolls of those the last couple of days, just an hour or so, just to start getting through them because I'm not saving them. The only pennies I'm saving, I have 10 rolls of 2025s that I finally got to pick up last year. Yeah, when you were watching the ball drop, the people wearing their hats, they were wearing, somebody sponsored it. I forget who it was. I don't think I ever seen that before. The hats and stuff they were wearing were like whoever sponsored something. So I just don't remember that being like that before. I think it was just always just the year on the hats and stuff. Class. You have 10 rolls of quarters to search. Looking for a few parks and some ladies to find for a friend. Have all the states, but still need the. I can't pronounce that word. Territories quarter. Well, good luck. I thought maybe like. I don't want to ask one bank to order me more halves than what I'm already getting. So I don't know. And then I noticed there's a new bank in town, and I happened to see that new bank has Garda as a carrier. But the only way to find out if they would order me boxes, I'd have to go in and ask and probably have to open an account. But even if I open an account up, I still might not order them. Another 1941. Garda. Yeah, Garda is the FN String and Son boxes. And I believe the bank that I get the $50 from, I think they're Garda now too. They were Brinks. Yeah, they did switch to Garda. And I'm thinking about maybe Monday or Tuesday, maybe I should run over to 1946. Because I remember when they went, the guy, they're not going to sell bags anymore, but he said the boxes, so I had to stop over. I'm going to try to stop over Monday or Tuesday. See if I can pick up a couple of boxes and maybe get some more bags of quarters, dimes, nickels. They're not giving up pennies at all either. They're not giving any more pennies. They're not selling any more penny bags. They're keeping their penny bags. So, pretty sure. Just really curious what will happen when it comes to, like, say they finally, say the penny is done. I mean, done. Like, you can destroy it, you know? People can cash in their copper. I wonder if the bank will sell you the bags then, you know? Because if they're no good anymore, they might have, by law, have to send them back to the Fed. I don't know. Time will tell, but here we are. That looks like it could be a silver, maybe. Can't see. That looks a little too bright green, but let's take a look and see if that's silver. Probably not, but let's see. It is silver. We finally got one picked out of the bunch. Another Philadelphia. Cool beans. 1943. And it's rough. I know it's hard to see the nickels, but that's number 2. That's roll 23. Another silver, and we picked it out. So we got a 43 and a 45. Ooh, we just need a 42 and a 44. 42 and a 44. We'll have all 3, or all 4 years, I guess you could say. It's a good box. Hey, you think about it. Like, say they stop making $half. Say, hey, we're done making $half except for collectors, which they really have done in the past. They're NIFCs. And all of a sudden they say, well, you can't get them anymore, you know? Another 41 from Philly. 3 41s. 41's taking the lead. Just think there'd be no more. There's a dirty one there. Dirty. It's a 1980 Philadelphia. The end is coming near. Just think the nickels will be next. That's what I ought to start doing. I ought to start getting 4 boxes of nickels a week too. Just saving them up. Because if they do the same thing with nickels as they're doing with pennies, they'll say, okay, no more nickels either. I don't know. I do not know. Who was it? Rob Fine's Treasury showed a thing that somebody went to a coin show. I don't want to say it was in Florida, but somebody was selling boxes of, I'm assuming not open penny boxes for $100 a piece, and he said people were buying them. $100 a piece. Pretty good profit. $100 a piece. $10. That's $1,000. That's $900 profit. That's crazy. All right, thanks, Deborah. Yeah, I know, boring. Nickels are boring, but yeah, you got to do them. What we got. We want to chitty chat with each other every now and then. We got to do something. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Have a great weekend. Maybe stop back later and see what we found. We're on the silver. We're 2 silvers already, so we're doing good. It's raining outside in 1955. Denver. What do we got here? 51, 50 something. What was this one? I'm trying to get them in order. 53, 55, 58. Cool bean. I'm hoping that 8 boxes, and we haven't gotten a 1950 at all yet in all the boxes that we've done. And maybe we'll get a 1950 today. All right, we're on the second half of the box for sure. Maybe we can get the trifecta today. Dirty. That's 72. Yeah, 72. 72. Raining outside. Better than snowing. Better than snowing. Well, them 64s, they just look the oldest sometimes. 80. 55 again? Nope, 85. 85. And this year here, we should be getting design changes on the quarters, the dimes. The nickels are basically staying the same, I believe, except for the, I think the double year. Halves. Everything. Dirty ones in here. Metal detector fine. How about that little 13-year-old, I think, from Kentucky that found that 83 copper penny. Rob did a video on it. That's pretty cool. Just think, doing that there and no more pennies, the opportunities are getting slimmer and slimmer now to find a variety like that. So yeah, it's going to come down to getting people's pocket change now. People are going to sell their pocket change for thousands of dollars now, right? Just to get pennies. Yeah. There's a 1951 right there. That's a Denver there. 51. That is a 51. Yeah. 51D. No, that's a Philly and a Philly. We get a Philly and a Denver now. That's an 82. Can't believe we're in 2026 already. We gotta like reset everything. You're starting at 0. You know what silver price is today? It ended up being like $79 and almost $80 yesterday. It's like we were 6% for the day. It's crazy. Ooh, look at that. We're gonna get our first foreign of the year. There's a nice one. I think this is Panama. I think. But there's a 2021. Our fish. Queen Elizabeth. The second, Bermuda. That's Bermuda, not Panama. Our first foreign of the year, 2021, Bermuda. Cool beans. First foreign is not a Canadian. That's Bermuda. Still got Queen Elizabeth on it, though. She's all around the world there. 49 something. 49D, 49. We just want to put a 50 right there would be nice. Yeah, and when I started getting nickels, I was not weighing them. I just thought it was a waste of time because you're never going to know what's weighing them is not going to find you silver. But I know some rolls you can tell we're like maybe missing a coin. every now and then. But when I was dumping them, the machine, I was coming up like $2-3 short out of a couple hundred, $200, And I'm like, there ain't no way that these things are missing that many nickels. So I started weighing the rolls. Yeah. It was, the machine was not accurate. It was like losing like $2-3 every couple hundred. Now they got a new machine, and knock on wood, that machine's pretty accurate now with the cut. I never had a problem with the halves or the quarters or the dimes, and you never know. I mean, you're just dumping pocket change or a penny, a jar or something at the machine, and you don't know what's in your jar. You won't know if it's, ripping you off. So yeah. But knock on wood, the nickels is back. It's accurate now, I'm going to say. So I never had a problem with halves. I never had a problem with quarters. Never had dimes that I was aware of. But the nickels there at the end with that older machine, there was definitely something wrong with it. The last ones that I've dumped, they've been right on the money pretty much. One time I dumped $200 worth of thing, and I thought, I was off a couple of nickels, but I forgot I dropped a couple on the floor and didn't pick them up. But yeah, it's all good. Not been a bad box. I always like doing nickels. I mean, they're not like, oh, you're not going to find but they usually don't disappoint. You always find the old ones. Silver, I'm going to say average about one a box. There's a 50 something. I don't know what the 50 something looks like, a 53 or a 55. It's a 53, 53D, 58, 55, 50. Is a 53? Yes, it is. I'm just checking. That's a D2. 253 Ds. 41's got 3. Who's going to win today? And quarters don't really disappoint much either. I mean, they do, but so many varieties with quarters. There's varieties with nickels, but not as many as with the quarters and stuff. Most of them I don't look for. There's no real value to them. And nickels just don't jump out at you as much as quarters or the halves. That's 40 rolls down, 10 to go. Pennies have a lot of varieties. It's a shame in a sense that they're doing away with it, because there's going to be a lot of missed future opportunities for coin roll hunters. Find those varieties, so there'll never be any more for a long time. I'm not saying that people won't do pocket change like I always did my buddy's pocket change. I did my dad's pocket change. I did my sister's pocket change. I think I did my pocket change. Getting pocket change, I don't think is going to be an issue, but when it comes to the penny thing, yeah, that'll be an issue. Time will tell. Time will tell. Metal detector, fine. Yeah, the nickel's going to get the chopping block next. I just don't know when. Oh, these won't have any 2020. Oh, they could have 2025s in them. Got these, first couple months of the year. Yeah, talk to Dennis. I don't think it was yesterday, the day before, but apparently he's going to be. Hey, Vincent, how you doing, man? Happy New Year. Haven't seen you since last year. Where you been? We're doing nickels. We're doing nickels. I just felt like I wanted to get some silver today. My best chance, I think, would have been the nickels versus the halves. I do have 8 boxes of halves, but maybe next week we'll have some halves. So I just wanted to, hopefully, I felt this was my best chance. Believe it or not, it was my best chance, I thought, to get silver because I just don't feel confident in my boxes, Not saying there's no silver, but I felt the nickels were my best opportunity. I got 8 boxes. I figured there's got to be at least one silver. I figured 8 boxes. If you can average one a box, you'll get 8 silver today. And I'm hoping we can average at least 1 or 2, 1 a box for the Buffaloes. Ooh, we got a Canadian. A Canadian to go with our Bermuda. 1985, Canada. Canada. Cool. 64. How are you doing, Vincent? How's your year been going? Anything exciting happened yet this year? I know it kind of sucks. We have to reset. There's a 1948 Philadelphia, so 40. I don't even know where we're at here. We had 40, 45, 47, 48, 51. Yeah, I'm trying to clean up my stuff. I went through, and I don't save my copper, Only 160 copper. Oh, you got 1 silver though. That's pretty good. That's good. That's a good start. No customer. I asked yesterday for customer wrap. Man, nothing. Nothing. Mr. Aid. $6 a pound nowadays. Does anybody know exactly how much a box of pennies weighs? Is it like 7 pounds or something? Because I always got it in my head that a penny's worth, 4 cents a piece, but that's what it cost. It was 3 point some cents to make. Was that a 39? I think that's a 39 or a 59. That is a 59. There's a 59. 59D. You've got 59, 58, 50. Ooh, a 1914 Buffalo. That's pretty good. Can't argue with that. 55. That's awesome. Was it dated or did you have to nick it dated? A box of pennies weighs 16 and a half pounds. It weighs that much. Holy crap. Wow. Oh, nick it dated. Yeah. Yeah, I just nick it dated a Buffalo nickel. It was 19. Oh, I put it away. I put all my stuff away. Look at these quarters I found. The quarter bags. It was $8.75. And I think every one is a different state quarter. There's only 2 or 3 in here from Philadelphia, but the rest are Denver. I normally don't save them like that, but these are like nice, so I figured I'd save them. Maybe one day somebody will buy them or something. I give them to somebody. But yeah, they're pretty cool. So yeah, last roll. Yeah, I didn't like check them. I know that all Denvers except 2. I think there's 3 Philadelphias. I did check the thing, but I think they're all different state quarters. They're not the same. Then you go online to look to see how much, like, there's a 51. Another 51. I think 51 is, no, that's 49. This should be 51. Yep, that's 51. 3 51s. They're going for, like, don't quote me, I think like $16 for a set of 5 in a little case, you know. And I don't know if that was with shipping or not, you know, but somebody buys this stuff. I figured those were nice. I figured I'd save those. And I feel that whoever had them has more. There's a 1940. Our oldest, a 40, 41. I figured I'd save them. But I feel like, I don't want to say when I did the quarter bag that the quarters were like near the bottom. So if they were near the bottom, does that mean the bag prior, they were near the top and they filled a bag maybe, and then the rest of them went in another bag, so you'll never have an opportunity to get more of those, you know? But yeah, that's pretty cool. First box, we ended up with a lot of old ones. We did get a 43 and a 45 silver, Philadelphia. So let's see what box number 2. This is from, hold on. It's kind of weird. I got 4 boxes a week, but I only have 2 from the week of the 7th, March 7th. Next one's March 14th, 21st, and then April 4th. 2, 2, 2. So I must have did 2 each boxes, you know. I don't know. So hopefully our sister box has some silver or something in it, you know. So we're gonna have 4 weeks difference worth of nickels, I guess you could say. I do believe one of these is supposed to have an ender, but just like the last one. That one there looks old there. Looks like it's a 59. It's either a 39 or a 59 right there. It's hard to tell. It might be a 59. We'll check it out. But yeah, circulated boxes. That's one nice thing about the nickels. When I was doing these half dollars, and you were just getting those 2024s every week and every week, brand new coins, and I finally got nickels, and they were circulated. I finally got circulated boxes, you know. Oh my God. It was just a relief just to get circulated boxes. And there was a couple silver enders in some of the boxes that I hunted. Yeah, the last, I don't know, month I was getting them, there was no enders. But yeah, what are your odds, you know? Yeah, the first box turned out pretty good. Let's see if we can, second box will do just as good. We got 2 foreigns. We got, what do we get? Bahamas. Bahamas or Bermuda? I would get them confused. Bahamas or Bermuda? I don't know. We'll say somewhere warmer than here. That is 75, not a 55. Yeah, another one of my goals. It's going to be hard to get like bags of $50 because if nobody dumps them, you won't get them, and if they don't call you, you won't get them either. But I think one of my goals this year would be like go to a couple more of the banks and ask them for the $50 bag. Call me if they're full, and to try to get more dime, nickel, and quarter bags. Now the last 3 bags or last 4 bags that I did, I didn't get any silver, but I did get 2 West Points out of 2 of the bags. And I got all those gold quarters. There was 1 West Point in with all the gold quarters too. Got a West Point out of there. That's where one of the West Points came out of. But for the most part, the quarter bags were like right on the money. There was one that was like missing a quarter, but yet another one had a quarter, you know? So for the most part, I broke even, I think, on the quarters. I think I came up 24 cents a head or something like that. I forget. But that's not bad for it was 3 bags of quarters, I believe. The last 3. It was 3 or 4. But yeah, we did good. Yeah, 1914. That's a good date. That's a good one. 69. I have 1 box of pennies left from Dan when he sent them when I got them from Iowa. So all the pennies that I have left over, I'm going to hunt them. A little bit at a time. Even if it's only a couple rolls at a time, just to do something with them, get them out of here. That's my goal. It's another goal, clean everything up that I have. So, yeah. All those $50, those full rolls of silver that I got last year and the year before, I guess you could say. I didn't make a video of them. I just collected everything, put them in their totals where they were, and put them away. Yeah, we ended up getting a barber not last year. Actually, it was the year before at the end of the year. That's how long that stuff was sitting there, over a year. So when I ended up getting a barber, 1903 or something like that. I forget what it was. 1900 something. It was a Philadelphia minted barber. My first one I ever got, handed to me from a teller. Full rolls of silver, 90%. There was 3 of them. One had, am I lying about that? No, I'm not. One was all 64s. I think it was 2 64s. And then one was 9 64s. There were 10 walking liberties and 1 barber. And then there was a loose of 9, I think it was. It came out to 61, 90% silver quarters that were handed to me that day. 61. Looks like a 58. I haven't found the Black Beauty in a while because when I put my stuff away, I never put it in a flip. There's a 58 Denver. I have a really nice Black Beauty nickel. I never put it in a flip. It just sits there off to the side. So yeah, it's putting stuff away that was then put them in tubes better. I didn't go through the ones that are in flips in my boxes, but I think there's only like 12 or 13 proofs, 90% proofs that I have in the one tube. And I have, I put the Barbers, the Seeded Liberties that I had. Oh, there's another 45. Look at that. Silver number 3 out of box, comes out of box 2. I know it's hard to see these with my gloves on, but it's a Philadelphia. Another 45 from Philly. Cool beanie beans. That is 3 silver coins now. It's just amazing all the stuff that I've collected over the years. And then I did, for some reason, I don't know if it was my Iowa hunts, I didn't mark the stuff, but I had tubes with, halves in it, foreigns. Had a tube with ECC stickered coins in it. So there was I had like maybe 12 or 13 of those. So I just dumped them out into circulation again. There's no sense to keep those anymore. So I took all the proof silver, 40%, put them in their own tubes, and the 90% in their own tubes, instead of just laying there, and I kept stacking them. What is that? Oh, 64. I thought it looked like a 51. There's a 54. Is this our first 54? We got 59, 58. I think that's 53 and 55. Let's double check. Let's get these suckers in order now. Let's keep them in order, boys. That is 51s. 51. Is this a 53? Yeah, it's a 53. And this is a 55. And there's our 54. It's amazing, like when you first start doing it. I mean, you start with nothing. You start at the bottom and you work your way up. It's just amazing how much stuff. What was it, 1940? And even 2 of the thin cups of nickels that I had, the one had proofs in them. There was a lot of proofs. Believe it or not, I found a lot of proofs over the years. But they're really not worth anything but a nickel, so I just finally dumped them back into circulation. And then there was older, nice ones, and there was none with full steps, but they were nice. It's amazing how nice a nickel could look, but yet it didn't have full steps. I mean, you look at a nickel, it's like, ooh, that's a really nice nickel, and you go back, it's like no steps, like none. It's smooth. It's like, how can you have a coin that looks that nice? So I just dumped those too, because if they don't have full steps, I wasn't keeping them. So when I first started doing the nickels, I used to just throw the nickels in gears, just throw them in cups. And then one day, me and my daughter went through them, and we separated everything and went through every year. It was crazy. All the 50s in one cup, all the 40s in one cup, 30, all that. So we separated everything. Got all my 38s, my 39s. None of those are getting thrown away. Got the 40s, all the 50s, proofs, oddball stuff. I got an oddball cup, stuff that's just odd looking. Either was struck wrong or something. Don't know what's wrong with them. So just put them in a cup and put down on there. There's 1946. What do we have here? I'm confused right now. Why am I doing... That's a 45. 45. What is that? 46. Okay, I messed up and put the 45 on because the 46 almost looks like a silver, but it's not. 46. What was this one? 46. See, one thing about a silver nickel and a regular nickel, they weigh the same. There's nothing difference. I remember one time Rob Feinstein goes, "Oh, I need to weigh it." Weighing it doesn't. They weigh the same. When I read it, they weigh exactly the same. I don't know how they did that, but silver. I mean, it's only 35% silver, but you'd think it would weigh more than a regular nickel, but it does not. I'm assuming nickel is actually close to the weight of silver. Don't know. Never researched it that far. And I have my cup with my 50s in it, and I got to have at least 150D in it. I mean, literally 1950s, not 1951, 2, 3, it's 1950. There's about that much in the bottom of the cup. I mean, the cup's got that about a quarter of the way full of 1950. It's got to be a Denver in there. I got to go through it and start to keep it separate. Yeah. I mean, nickels was something I did. It just wasn't something I was hardcore into. I liked doing it, but just never had a knack for sorting it or what to do with it. I don't know why it's any different than halves, but what are you going to do? There's a 49. Yeah, 49. Is it an S? No, it's a D. So that's 46. I don't know where we're at here. Hold on. I want to make sure. 47. There's 46, 47. Is this a 48? And a 49. I'd like to see a 50. I'd like to see a 50 there this time around. It'd be very cool. Yeah, if I ever found a nickel that was like, I found a silver nickel, at least one that was like, looked like it was like brand new. I put it right in a flip. It's full steps and everything. That's how nice it is. It's brand, it looks like brand new. I mean, when you see a brand new, or you know, one that comes out of a mint set, it doesn't look like that, but it looks like a freshly minted coin, you know. But it doesn't. Yeah, I put that right in a flip, man. That was cool. Another 41. That is a rarity to find a coin. That looks almost. Oh, there's a 38. The first year. Does it have a mint mark? It does not, but it's still a keeper. That's a 1938. First year Jefferson. I know it's going to be hard to see the date, but that is a 1938. Once I get the gloves off, it usually works better, but I don't know what it is. There's a 38 from Philadelphia. That is cool beans. We got a 38. First year Jefferson. Our oldest coin of the day. Wait for a buffalo to come jumping out of here. 38, looking for a 39. Didn't get a 39 yet. Yeah, I kind of like only getting $4. Yeah, we got some snow this year, but we didn't get a lot, I'd say. We only got, I think most of it was more, we got more sleet, rain, snow that one time. But yeah, I'm not complaining either. This year hasn't been that bad this year so far. I mean, we're in January. And it's like 40s. Yeah. I know the ski resorts don't like this weather. Raining and warmer. I don't want to say warm, but we got up in the 50s yesterday or the day before. I think the day before was warmer than yesterday. It seemed that way, but it's just cloudy. Cloudy and gloomy. Gloomy. Yeah. Cloudy and gloomy. $73 or $75. 1940 Philadelphia. We're looking for a 39 yet to get in there. We got a 38. We just need a 30. We usually get a bunch of 39s. Still never found the DDR yet, but yeah. I know there was supposed to be a lot of ice and something going on north, like New York, northern. I don't know. It's kind of confusing, but I don't think we got anything here. I think it did like maybe drizzle or something because the roads were just like all. The next day they were all white from people salting so much. But it didn't snow. It just kind of like rained. 54, 54, 59, 58. I don't know where we're at with these till we get them all in order. That's 53. Is this a 54? Yes, it is a 54. 54. 53. Ooh, it's Denver? San Francisco, Denver. That should be a 53D. $20 rolls down. Not too bad for 2 for 2 for boxes with silver in them. Still waiting for our first Buffalo here. Yeah, that's the only thing when they stop, like, yeah, this be the first time it ever happened in our lifetime, but stop producing like the penny. So there's going to be no opportunities for people in the future to find varieties, to get box of pennies. I just don't understand why they just cut it off, man. I think Rob Fine's Treasure won't be able to do the penny book fill series. And then when they stop making the nickels, it'll be the same way with the nickels. You got to start stocking up now. What is that? Is that 39? There we go. There's a 1939. Does it have a mint mark? It does not. And okay, we got a 39. This one is rough looking, but it is a 39, Philadelphia. I know it's hard to see it, but that is a 39, and it is dirty, Philadelphia. So we're doing good. We get 38, 39, 40, 41. We're looking for 42. We need a 42 and a 44. That'd be cool. Paxton Mine, how you doing, man? How's your new year going? Oh my God, I can't believe we're in. Dude, this is the 10th of January. We're almost a third away done with January already. Haircut and shopping. How's the haircut doing? I got my haircut. When did I get my haircut? When did I get my haircut? What were we doing? Oh, Christmas. I got my haircut right before Christmas. A couple days before Christmas. Getting kind of long. Shave and a haircut. What are we shopping for? Shave and a haircut. Another 1940. Now 40 takes the lead with 4. Costs me, I know my wife said it's too much, but don't quote me on this. It costs me, it's usually like around $40, but he takes a little extra time with me, so we're just going to say it's $50 for a shave and a haircut, which I don't think is too bad. And he does a real nice job. And then I give him $20 tip. So yeah. My wife says that's too much. Well, I appreciate him doing it. He does a good job. Keeps him happy. So yeah. $40. Okay. $20 isn't bad then for a haircut. I don't know. It's like, what do you give them for a tip? I mean, it would be based on how they are. I mean, if they sucked at it, for one thing, you wouldn't be going back to the same person. I'm happy with them, so I give them $20, you know? I mean, if I was getting a haircut for, it was only $20, I don't know, $20 tip seems like an awful lot, but yeah. Yeah. How you feel? I would say $10. I would say 20%, but I think when it comes to a haircut, same way with, you know, restaurants and stuff. I mean, I usually go with the 20% thing. You know, I usually don't go above 20% when it comes to eating out. I think like a haircut or something like that. I think it's all how you feel and how they do, and keeps them happy. Yeah. Yeah, because he was only charging me like $40 or something. And then I said something. I always ask. I said, still same price. He's like, yeah. But he does spend an extra lot of more time with me. He said it should be more, but he says you're good. But I started giving him more. So if it's 50, it's 50. Whatever it is, I'm good. $20 tip. I'm happy with that. Now, Christmas time was just before Christmas, so I ended up leaving a $50 tip. You know what I mean? Because it was Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, I used to go. I mean, it was a long time ago. I was in my 20s. Oh, you guys didn't think I was that old, huh? Yeah. No. There was one. They don't. The place is closed now. I mean, it used to be like some kind of chain. But around here was a couple of them. And the same lady I used to have cut my hair all the time. And then they closed down. And it's like, well, where do you go? Where do you go get your hair cut? You know. Then you got to find somebody else to cut your hair, and hopefully they do it the way it looks good. Me, I don't like change. I don't like this. The way. Oh my God, we're gonna get a buffalo. Oh my God, that's roll 30, 20, 28. Oh my God, look at this dirty buffalo. Oh my God, I don't think we're gonna get a date off of that thing. Holy crap. Let's put it under the scope and see what I got. Oh my God. It is. I'm assuming this is a metal detector fine. Oh my God. It definitely does not have a mint mark on the back, but man, there's no way you're getting the date off of that thing today. You need a wire wheel. You're going to need a wire wheel. But we did find a buffalo that was really rough. That is terrible. That is a rough one. Oof. I don't think you can get much worse than that. Wow. Buffalo in the box. What year is this nice coin? Ooh, 87. That is beat up. It actually looks nicer than what it does under the scope. You got a buffalo. It's one of the older ones in the herd. It's been laying in the mud. Oh my God. I'm not finding any 2025s. Yeah, 2024s, no. Now, these won't probably have any 2025s in them because I got these early in the year. This is from, where's this box from? This is from March? I forget. Yeah, this is March 7th. March 7th, I picked them up. Yeah, good box. One buffalo, one silver. Cents, not nickel, though. Oh, you're finding a 2025 penny cent. That's good. Pennies I have are not from 2025. The customer wrap, we'll call them. They're from 2024, so there will be no 25s in these rolls these customer wrap rolls I picked up. No 25s in there. See a lot of 22s in them though. There's more 22s than anything in them. What is that? That looks old. 1940 Philadelphia. That's the fifth one for that. Yeah, that Buffalo is not going to be no Nick of Day today. That can be oof. 30 down, 20 to go. Yeah, I noticed the nickels. What was I doing the nickels? That almost looks silver. That almost looks silver. Can we pull two in a row here out? Nah, I don't think that's silver. Could be, but I doubt it. It's just inconsistent with its color. Nah, it's just a dirty one. Dirty. We'll call it tone. It's tone. I always hear like shave and a haircut and stuff like that. I always wanted to experience to go and get a shave and a haircut, you know. I enjoy it, so don't need anybody to do it, but I like it clean shaven. Get a haircut, look like a pretty boy again. Don't look like a bum. Oh, pretty that. It's pretty. I don't know. Yeah, that's just gonna be. It could be a silver, but I don't think so. Nah, dirty coin, dirty silver. Is that dirty silver? I don't think so. No, it is not. I don't want to see. I can't tell what date it is though. But let's see what we got for you. 88. 88's not gonna do it, boys and girls. Shave and haircut. I just never thought that was a thing, you know. Like normally you go get a haircut, you know. And the barbershop moved in, and it's like, yeah, the barbershops actually give you a shave and a haircut. So I enjoyed the experience, so I have it done. I only get a haircut like every 3 months because by that time it was a bit long after 2 months, but sometimes I just got to find the right moment to do it, you know. And this guy here, I actually have his phone number, so I actually text him, see what he's doing. I don't have to call, just text him. Yeah. Works out good for me. And he works till late, like he's there almost every day. And they work till like, I think it's like 7, 8, 9 o'clock at night or something. It's like, well, because one night he's like, you want to come in at like 6 or 7? I'm like, you're working out? Hell yeah, you're working. You work. And that's a little too late for me. But actually, this time here, I think I stopped in at 5 or 6 o'clock. But yeah, wanted to get a shave and haircut before Christmas, you know. So the only 25 cents I have are those 10 rolls that I picked up from the teller like a while ago. That looks pretty shiny. Well, are you able to get penny boxes yet? Are you still able to get penny boxes where you're at? Because around here, the banks, I even stopped at that bank, that credit union. They're like, no, they are not allowed to order them. They're not allowed to order them. I asked another bank, just was curious about them, and it's like, he says, nope. It's crazy. It's like, oh, we got a 42, but it's non-silver. What is that? We got a date on? Oh, it's a Philadelphia. 42. We did get a 42 though. Non-silver, because on 42 they made silver and non-silver varieties. So that is a 42. We got to move all this stuff to the right. I don't know. We're going to make it now. We got room here. It's 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44 we need in there, 43, and 42. Boom. We only need a couple more to go. We got 59, 58. I think it's a 57. Let's make sure. See where we're at here. No, we don't have a 56 or a 57 yet. It's 55, 54, 53, 51. We don't have a 52. Damn, 49. It's a 49. Is that a 48? I'm all confused what we got here. Yeah. Oh, no, that's a 49 too. We got two 49s. No 48. 48? Oh, yeah, 48. Okay, we made a space. We had too many 49s there. Not bad. 49, we need 50. 50, we have 51. We need. I'm confused. We need a 50, 50, 52. We need 6 and 7 yet. We need 44. Yeah. What, 5 or 6 more different ones? I think we'll get all of them but one. Hopefully we'll get a 50 this time. That would be nice. $39, our second 39. Second 39. Is it a key date? No, it's a 39 Philly. 2 39s now. Cool beans. Yeah, the bank that has the bags will not sell bags of pennies now. They're keeping their bags because they can't even order pennies. Everybody I go to cannot order pennies. They're not allowed. They're not getting pennies. They don't understand why. Like 79. I'm gonna say, what are your odds of getting a 39 right away? Anything's possible. They are not allowed to get pennies. It's like the Fed is just cutting off the penny deal now. It's like they're probably like, screw it. We're not even shipping them out no more. Get this over with. So, yeah. Can't believe a bag of pennies, a box of pennies weighs that much. So that would make a box of pennies like, what'd you say? It was like 16 and a half pounds per box or something like that. Yeah, 16, say $5 a pound. It's 50, 30, it's 80. 80 some dollars for a box of copper pennies. It's not bad. And I just took 7 boxes back in the last. Is that a 43? Oh my God, that is a 43 silver. It's like somebody polished them in some sense because they're so shiny. So it must have been polished at one time, but that is a 43. They normally don't look that good or that shiny. They're usually greenish. So that's 2 43s and 2 45s. We're still looking for our first 44. And they're all from Philly. This is from Philly too. So cool. We found 2 silvers out of each box and 1 buffalo out of this box. That's pretty good. Good afternoon, Kevin. How are you doing? Didn't even look silver. We found one the other week that was like all polished up. Somebody polished it. Silver, silver. Not bad. We're 2 for 2. 2 boxes, 2 in each box. That's pretty good average, I think. We're not done. We still got 22 rolls to go. Or I'm sorry, 12 rolls to go. That's the second one that we've seen that was kind of polished up there. Yeah, they're not supposed to look that nice in a sense. Supposed to be all blue, greenish, gold out. Not bad. How much is a silver nickel worth these days? Almost $5 for something, I think. See about find 1,000 of those. That would be great. We need volume here. We're not getting the volume we need. That looks like an oldie. There's another 54. 54 from Philly. 58. 59. Oh my God, 54 is where? I don't know. That's 55. That's 54. It should be 54. Yeah, 54. Sorry. Got an old looking one too. 64. Now we just need to get a buffalo that we can get a date off of or nick a date. That one there, you're not going to nick a date. That is just like so destroyed. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. 10 rolls to go. $64. Yeah. 2026. We're here, man. Can you believe it? 10th of January. Yeah, I feel I was fortunate. Is that another 59 or 39? 59. 59D. Yeah, I ended up with 6 bags of $50 last year, so I call that pretty fortunate. I'm happy to have that. I average one every 2 months. Consider one of the places I think I got 2 from them last year. I'm not going to get them there anymore. Yeah, I got to try to stop at a couple more. See if I can get them to call me if their bag gets full, because it takes so long to fill. I mean, is that silver? No, it's just a dirty nickel. Dirty nickel. My. 'Speed this up a little bit, I think. I don't know if I can go any faster without like screwing it up somehow. Shave and a haircut. Yeah, I'd like to get more boxes, but I really don't feel like dealing with more boxes. $50-something. 58. Dude. Where am I? $40-something. 47. Philadelphia. I think it's 47 is right there. Dirty coin. Dirty coin. Dirty, dirty. $65. 40. Another 1940. I think 40 is going to win today. It's like the 6th one. We're in a box too. Yeah, it's one thing about nickels. It's just like, oh yeah, I did get a 1918 Wheatie yesterday when I was doing. It was a 1918. It was pretty like rough, dark, black. I did get a 1918. Actually, I did find yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. No, 64. Oh, son, they got the yummies. Unreal. All right, last roll in box number 2. Not doing bad. Not doing bad. Not a bad box. 2 silvers and a buffalo. Nothing else jumping out. That was a good box. That was a good box. That was goody good. Goody good. All right, the next 2 boxes are going to be from $3.14 the week after. The week after, $3.14. Yeah, I thought one of these had a Queen Elizabeth in it, but I think I would have marked it. But maybe I already hunted them, but no. Nothing special about these either. They're all there. That's all I can tell you. I'm just trying to determine. It's got 8 boxes. 3. I'll put 3 boxes in a bucket. Maybe I don't know. We'll just do 2 in a bucket. That'll be fine. We'll just do 2. 2 boxes in a bucket. And I don't think I want to do more than that. I mean, nickels might be a smaller box, but they're still pretty heavy. And a half. I mean, they're a pretty heavy box. What are we going to find in this one? Do we have black silver already? No. What date is that, though? 1988 Denver. Excuse me. Got the yawnies. Should be sitting in the house watching football. We'll do that tomorrow. I'm relaxing. I'm not in that time of the year. Looking for some yummies. $60 something. I guess 66. This one looks old. What is that? Oh, it's 62. I thought there was going to be another 42. Dirty. Yeah, everybody's got to start all over with their silver count for the year. Yeah, I had 99 boxes or 98 boxes, and it was only like 200 and... So those bags that made the difference. It was 300 some silver coins out of the 6 bags. That seems crazy. I mean, just to think that somebody could call you up one day and hand you a couple $1,000 worth of silver, you know? That's what you hope for. Just wonder if it'll ever happen again. To get a bag, for one thing, is like pulling teeth. What I want to see is... I had, I only got 98 boxes. 98, I don't want to say that wrong. 98 boxes from Loomis. Or no, that's a lie. Yeah, I only had 98 boxes last year, and 4 of those were Garda with no number on them. So we only got 1 Benji out of those 4 boxes. Loomis, I had 90 boxes, and 44 of those had 216 silver coins. Then Brinks, I had 4 boxes of Brinks. There was nothing. And then the bags, there were 6 bags. There was 305 in the bags. There was 186 40s, 66 90s, 52 Benjis, no Walkers, and 1 commemorative, 90% silver. I think that was a George Washington commemorative. And then the Loomis, I had 148 40s, 56 90 Kennedys, 8 Benjis, 2 Walkers, and 2 90% proofs. Then we had that 1 Benji out of the thing, and then the buddy boxes from Dennis, which were 4. There was nothing in those. So I only got 98 boxes total last year. 98. 98. Yeah. It was only 217 coins out of 98 boxes. So 305 out of the bags. That was sick. That was sick. Yeah. And I got 100. I know I did 105 less. Take the totals, whatever it was, 305 plus 267 or whatever it was, 217. Add those together. That was my total. Subtract 105, and that's what I got the year before. Yeah. We had a good year. Had a good year, and the bags really... It's amazing. I got more out of the bags than I did out of all those boxes. But that's where the boxes come from. They come from the bags. So I like intercepting bags. Is this silver maybe? I hope. No. What is that though? 1970? Got some cool toning on it. Yeah, 1970 D. It's not a high D. I think that's the one you're looking for, the high D. Not a high, just a normal D. So yeah. Yeah, and our last silver for the boxes last year was that 2013 proof, 90% proof that we found. I thought that was 53. It looks like a 73 or 75. Nope, none for you. Yeah. 98 boxes. That's all I got last year. Because we were getting them new ones all the way like January through April. I'm going to say sometime after April, I started ordering coins again. Yeah, it's tough to get boxes. Well, it wasn't tough to get boxes. It was tough to get boxes that were circulated. All we got was brand new. Dennis did get lucky and get some circulated. He got more circulated boxes than I did. I only got one at all that time. Yeah, it's brutal. It took the wind out of my sails for getting boxes because it made you gun shy. Now that's why I started getting nickels. I'm done. And then what happened this year? The week was forgotten. I doubled down the next week, and they all were brand new coins. And that really, it's like, are you kidding me? You're still getting 2024s in 2025. Yeah, that's terrible. Down. It's going to be our skunk box. It's going to be a skunk box. I don't know. We'll find out. 10 rolls down. That looks like a real oldie. Another 41. Denver. 41 Denver. 40s and 41s are having a race here. 217 90s. Yeah, but that wasn't all I got. I got mostly 40s of what I say, 140. Some of those were 40s. I forget what I said now. But yeah. I forget what I said total. But still a good day. I mean, you say 140s, that's how much? What's that worth today? $1,000. They're like $10 a piece, over $10 a piece for a 40. That's pretty good. Considering a year ago they were only worth how much? Like $300, $400. It just blows your mind, like how much. Like when I first started doing it, a half was only worth like $3.50, $4, and now you're talking close to $11, $12 for a 40%. That's just insane. And the 90% is like 25 plus. Kind of blows your mind, you know. Usually we're like $9, $10 a piece. It's like, where's silver going? You know, what's your coin's going to be worth in next year at this time? Is it going to be $100 an ounce? Is it going to be $40 an ounce? How's that noise? Something's going on. Hold on. Oh my God. I hear all this weird noise. It's like somebody's coming in here. My wife. It's weird. I never heard that before. What's going on? Yeah. Somebody was trying to get me. 40% $half melt. You mean 90%? 40% of $25, that'd be good. I'm cashing in now. Yeah. 25.28. I'm assuming that's a 90. How much is silver going for today? I know it was like 79 something yesterday. Another 1940. Ooh, there's a San Francisco. Our first San Francisco. 28.93. Almost $29 for 90. It kind of blows your mind, don't it? It's like 3 times as much as it was worth at the beginning of the year. It's just crazy. It's just hard to get behind, you know. Not saying that's not the bus I want to be on. I mean, every coin that you found that was worth $10 is now worth $30, you know. Just blows the mind. Yeah. Yeah. Blows your mind. You're saying a tube of 90s, we'll just say it's $29 a piece. I mean, just say $30. Say $30 a coin. That's like almost $600 for a tube. That blows your mind. 10 tubes, that's $6,000. And a dime is almost, it's $5.78. That just blows the mind, dude. Another 1940. San Francisco, another San Francisco. Just think if silver gets up to $100 an ounce, what the heck is it's going to be worth then, you know? If it's 70, we'll just say it's right around 80 right now, so 80 for $6. It'd be worth like almost $8 for a dime when it hits 100, something like that. Just taking a guess. Crazy. Here's 10 dimes. Get a nice good steak dinner, you know. So yeah. Blows the mind. Yeah, I know. It's the idea. I mean, if anybody knew, like, oh yeah, it's gonna go up to $70 or $60 an ounce, yeah, you would have bought you took every penny you had and bought silver. Well, or gold. You know, gold was actually it's better than silver right now, based on I forget how it was, but yeah. It's the idea. Everybody's scared to death when it comes to dealers buying it from you, because it could fluctuate that much in a day's time, you know. So you definitely want to buy low. They shouldn't do that. That's just crazy. What if it drops? You know. Imagine losing half of your money like in a couple of weeks or overnight. Yeah, invest $100,000. What's it worth today? $50,000. That would really suck. There's a lot of people getting in on the hype, you know, but that's what they. Remember, when was it? 2008? Was that in 2008 when everybody was going nuts for buying gold? And gold went up to like what, 1,200 an ounce, and everybody was buying it. They were buying it from machines, and all of a sudden, it took a crap, and it took how many years for it to finally get above what they paid for it, you know? And now look at it; it's just way out there. Like what, $4,500 an ounce? That's a lot, buddy. That's a lot. Oops. Got stuck. Blows the mind. Trump's going to find out about it, and he's going to put an end to it and say it's going to be against the law to own silver and gold, like they did back in the day, right? Who did that? Truman? Was that Truman's presidency? They did that back in the day. Come on, something. We're roll 22 already and no theme. If you knew for 100% guarantee that it was going to go up enough to like go out and even get a loan, to make money off of it. But you don't know what it's going to do, you know. We normally have a silver coin by now, but we didn't find anything yet so far out of box 3. Crazy. Another 1940. It's like Philadelphia 40s are just taking off. Taking off. Roll 25. This will be halfway through box 3. Metal detector, fine. Texas 64. Yeah, well, they say China ain't letting nothing come out of the country right now. So I don't know what that means. People need it. They need physical silver to make their production of whatever they're going to make, you know? Solar panels, whatever. Yeah. Guess mining isn't keeping up. So you just think, like, if mining's not keeping up, what's that mean? Like coins and stuff like that are going to be like what they need to make their solar panels and all their stuff. They're going to start going after the coins, melting the coins down. You never know. Never know. Who knows? Silver slurry from Hoodie. Huh. So they're doing it a different way, huh? So you buy the slurry, like mine, no tracking it, huh? No tracking it. There's always somebody trying to get away around the system. Crazy. I mean, if you're a silver mine, do you ramp up production? You know what I mean? Let me say it costs, what's it like? They say it costs like $30-some a ton or an ounce, 30. You know, what's it cost to produce a ton or an ounce of silver? I forget how that worked. How that wording is. That looks like an old one. 1948. 1948. Right now, 1940 is taking the big lead. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's mostly a byproduct of it. There's a 46, Philadelphia. There's no such thing as like a silver mine then? Like a gold mine? Silver ore. I've heard of silver ore. Oh, they're very rare. Okay. I did not know that, so I learned something today. Crazy. This box has not been very productive at all. I think we might get a skunk box. We didn't get a proof yet. It's kind of a crapshoot then to determine how much silver is going to be produced every year based on being a byproduct, and if something, yeah. Doesn't take much anymore for anything to any little hiccup in this world. It's just a ripple effect around the world, you know? Somebody sneezes the wrong way, everybody gets affected. People go nuts, you know? Oh, that's just a messed up. Thought that was going to be a farm, but that's just a ground down a little bit edge of a nickel. '47. There's a 1947. What is that from? 47 is going to be from Denver. This has been a very slow box. Kind of weird, but yeah. Slow box. Well, we got 4 silver coins on the day so far, so we're good up to 4 boxes. So we're on box what? What box are we on? We're only on box 3. Gonna be here a while. Gonna be here a while. 58, 38, 56. Hey, we finally got a 56 from Denver, so that's pretty good. We got a 56 now. And I'm going to say that is going to be a 55. Yeah, 55. 56. We just need a 57, a 50, and a 44, I believe. What is that dog there? 53 from Denver. 453. We need a 52 yet, too. 50, 52, 44, 57. I think that's it. Getting closer, though. Getting closer. 1 in Mexico, 1 in Poland, and 1 in India. What? None in the United States. Crazy. That is crazy. I did not know that. This box is very tough. There's a toughie here. I did not know that. In the whole world, that's it. Another 1940 from Philly. These 40s, I think 40's going to win. There's a stack of 40s. And we're only on box 3. I'm going to have to restart that stack. I mean, 3 boxes with pretty many finds up there, but it just seems to be a little... This box is definitely slower than the other 2. Oh, silver's still a byproduct of it, though. 55. Another 55. Denver. Hey. 55. Silver is a byproduct. $54. Denver. 54. I mean, when I think of silver, I think of like gold mines, silver mines, you know. But yeah, it's terrible when you think about it. See something funny there? I guess not. Thought I almost saw a buffalo there, but starting to see things now. There's like not much going on with this box, I can tell you. This might be our first skunk box. True skunk. Like what, 7 rolls left? 7 or 8? 2, 4, 6. Let's make roll number 7 left to go here. Yeah. It's raining outside. Dirty nickel. Starting to see things now when I lay them down. I'm thinking I'm seeing a buffalo or something. Dirty nickels. Dirty nickels. Terrible. Oh, I think that was that ender we saw. 19, no, that's a 48. No, that's a 48. 48. Denver. 48 is right here. What is that? It's just a dirty nickel. It kind of sucks. Like you sit here, I'm sitting here and think about like where can I get more bags from that I don't know. I mean, the only places that I know are the bank I get the bags from versus the credit union that has bags, but they don't sell you bags, which I wouldn't want to buy them anyways from them because it's another 1940 because they spit the silver out. Now the nickels, I don't believe that happens. So if anything for the bags, I would love to get the nickel bags from them, but they don't sell them, and they won't sell the pennies. They never sold bags. I tried that years ago when I first started doing this. I just thought that bags had silver in them, but their machine spits the silver out. We know that. So yeah, what do you do? What do you do? Yeah, this is a tough box here. 2 rolls left. We might get a skunker. 2 rolls to go. 2 rolls. This box did not produce much of anything, to be honest. Much of anything. 56 is the only thing different. We got out. No Farns, no Silver, no Buffalo. This is the last roll. It's going to have to be last roll luck now on that, but this is not good. Not good at all, boys and girls. Not good at all. This one didn't produce much of anything, actually. Terrible. That's a boo box. Boo box. That's a boo box. That was a boo box. I hope the sister box isn't the same as that box. That would really be another boring box. Up you go. 2 hours to do 3 boxes. It's going to be here a while. I didn't think it took that long. Hours straight forward. It's gonna be here a long time. Sister box, same week. What was that? What week are we on? 3/14. Yeah, these are from the week of 3/14/2025. So yeah, March 1st. Yeah. Box number 4. So box number 4 is better than box number 3 was. Hey, Black Sean, yeah, Blacks. Sean, how are you doing, man? Wow, you got a lot of rotated dies. That's pretty cool. They all nickels. Nickels. When we did the nickels, when I checked for die rotation, nickels was like the cat's meow when it came to find die rotation. I can tell you that. Never found one that was perfectly up and side down. Yeah, that's cool. There's another 1940 from Philadelphia. 40s are just crazily out there. It's unreal. Wow, that's pretty good. It's amazing how the nickels is like. It's the only one that I found was so many as a 40. Is that a 42 or 47? I think it's another 42 non-silver. Let's see. Yep, another 1942 from Philadelphia, non-silver. Number 2 non-silver. Yeah, I don't know what it was when I started doing the coin roll hunting. I found a $50 that was by accident when I went to put it under the scope. It was a die rotation. And ever since then, I was flipping every coin. And nickels, we found quite a few. Most of them were slight die rotations. One might have been a quarter of a turn. I think it was the most that I ever found. Never found that perfectly upside down one, you know. And we just found another $50. Like, I don't want to say it was the last stream by accident. I could just tell when I held it in my hand real quick that it was something wrong. And it was a nice one too. Yeah, you're doing pretty good on the nickels. You're finding that many. But I've only ever found that 2 die rotations on halves. I mean, doing a live stream, you can't really do it. I mean, I would be here all day long doing a box, so we couldn't. That's one thing I couldn't do during a live stream was do. I mean, I could, but we'd be here all day long trying to do a box. Pick every coin up, flip it. Yeah, take a while. When I hunt them by myself, just like the pennies. I'm doing the pennies. Die rotations. Check die rotations. Any coin when I hunt it by myself, I do die rotations, quarters, everything. That is a 64. That's one thing that people don't talk about, checking for die rotations. It's very time consuming, but they do have value to them. Just like any other variety, it depends on how nice the coin is, how bad the die rotation is. Yeah, it's all a factor in it. Eyes are starting to bug out here a little bit. You have to go get something to drink. One thing I don't have next to me is something to drink. Yeah. Nickels is one of those ones with a major die, always has die rotation. I have no clue why the nickels are different than all the other denominations when it comes to that. No, just dirty coins. A couple of boring boxes here. 10 rolls down again already. Ain't nothing there. $47 Philadelphia. What do we got here? 49, 48, 47. $47. Yeah, we never know what the year's going to bring, but we'll see what we get there when we get through it. But yeah. Another 47. Philadelphia. Right now we just need well, we have a 42 non-silver. It would be nice to get a 42 silver, but we just need a 44, 50, I think the 52 and the 57 is all we need to have one of every one. Yeah. Still looking for a second Buffalo. Box number 4. Try to knock them over. $59, $58. Denver. $58, Denver. You're sitting here doing this. I mean, if I did die real quick, you'd only get to a box or two. Just trying to go through it as quickly as I can without missing anything. Just like the two-headed coins. I haven't found the two-headed coin in a while. Yeah. My eyes are bugging out a little bit. 73 is not going to do it. You're rain outside, damp outside. I'm hoping next week or so we could do a box of our first half hunt of the year. And I have 8 boxes now. I'm just hoping that we're going to have silver. I don't want to do a stream thinking I might not have silver, but our last hunt, I forget what our last hunt. I think our last hunt, I forget how many boxes we did, but I think it was only 2 boxes out of the whatever we did. I think 8 or 10 boxes or 12. No, I think we did 13 boxes actually with Dennis's. And I think only 2 or 3 of those had silver in them. And the last silver coin that I found in my box for the year was the 2013 silver proof. So that was a cool. Didn't see that one coming. You just never see it coming. I did find 2 silver proofs last year. And this box is boring like the other one. There's like not much going on in it at all. 57? Yes, it is. Another 57. Oh, actually, that's a lie. That's our first 57 to 47. We got us 57 now. I think we got them all right now. 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53. We're missing a 50 and a 52. So 44, 50, 52. We're getting there. We need 3 yet. 3 to go. 44, 50, and 52. We need 3 more. We'll have every year. This must have been somebody's dump week. Another 47. That's why I get 47 last time. It's another 47. That's crazy. 47s are stacking up now. 20 rolls down. Still no proof yet either. It's kind of weird. I mean, usually you get a proof out of every 2 or 3 boxes, but right now we're on box 4 and no proof. That's just nutty. Just nuts. Only 1 buffalo out of 4 boxes so far, too. I'm getting hungry. I know I just ate lunch or whatever a little while ago. Actually, we went earlier. I planned on starting at 1 o'clock because my daughter was leaving to go away. And then they went somewhere. They're dragging their feet, going to say goodbye. Took a little longer. Yeah, I wanted to start this by 1 to get 8 boxes in before it got too late, you know, but it's all good. I wanted to get through. I don't know. Is that a silver? It's better to see in the thing. Nah, that could be a silver there. But I doubt it. It's got a different weird tone. I'm going to say no. I want to say no. What is that? Beat up 64. Not silver. There's another one back there. We'll just dig to it. That's just a dirty one. Dirty something. Not silver, though. It's not a black beauty. 78D. Yeah, I'm actually getting hungry sitting here. What's for dinner? I don't know. What is for dinner? That was half the box. Second half coming up. I'm not sure. We had hibachi last night. So we won't be doing that tonight. I feel like pizza. Bizarre. Told my wife last night we haven't been to the burrito place in a while. Burrito. I like a good burrito. $64s. Yeah, this is like another boring. Man, I hope the next box isn't boring. This is getting boring. Just opening rolls up and just going through them and not finding anything really. Not much going on with this box. That could be a silver, but I doubt it. We'll wait till we get it. No, I don't think that's going to be a silver. What year? 48. 46. Another 46. Philadelphia, so 46. Nothing super nice yet. So, well, it's hard to find a super nice oldie, but you never know. It's out there somewhere. Excuse me. You almost think this box was hunted already, the way they've been going. Very, very minimal amount of prizes. 93? Yeah, 93. It almost looked like a 43, but didn't look silver, but just can't see the dates sometimes. They're not all perfect. You can't see them. They're always messed up. Some are messed up. You cannot see what you're looking at. It's like an old metal detector fly, 82, Philadelphia. Who is playing football today anyways? I don't even know. Still no proof. And foreigns are like 54. 54. Philadelphia. 57, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. How's that working out? I feel Green Bay's not going to make it. He just really wasn't playing that good at all this year. Bears have been doing pretty good in a sense. For the Bears, they've been doing really well. Yeah. Game's got to almost be over if they started at 1. What was that? Why did that look funny? That is so shiny. Man, somebody did something to this. Somebody was polishing on this or word. Look at that. Somebody. What year is that? Oh my God. Don't believe it's a silver. No clue. 19 something with a D mint mark, but somebody polished on that or did something weird to it. Scuffed it down crazily. I thought it was going to be another one of them polished silvers. Not silver, though. Mint mark's on the wrong side. No, it was shiny like that, but when I knocked it down, I'm like, what was that? Thought it was going to be another silver that was polished. That would have been nice. Starts at 5. Well, who the hell's playing now? I'm assuming they're playing 3 games today. Just guessing. I know the Eagles play tomorrow at 4:30. '49ers will be here in town. Yeah, I thought the Eagles were playing at 49ers, but then it's Rams and Panthers. I don't know how either one of them are doing. I'm assuming they're doing okay, but I just don't recall watching any Rams or Panthers games this year, so I don't really know how they're doing or who's better, I guess you could say at it. Is that our 52? Did we finally get a 52? I think we got a 52. Cool beans. That was a 52 we were looking for. Denver. Do we got room in here for this? We got 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53. Ooh. Well, I don't think we're going to get a 50, so we'll move these down. Right now, the only thing we're missing is the 50 and a 44. Boom. 50 and a 44. We got 38 through 59. We're just missing a 50. That's pretty good. We have 2 non-silver 42s, but still. And they're both Philadelphia's, though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure who's going to win the game tomorrow. Another 47. All of a sudden, the 47s have been popping out. Let's say this was a bad week for picking up nickels. I know I picked up 4 boxes each week, so me and my daughter must have hunted them. So we did a few boxes together. And there's like, it's just kind of weird that there's 2 boxes missing from each one of these weeks. I'm assuming we hunted them. I just don't remember doing 4 weeks. I might have done a couple boxes by myself. I don't remember now. You know, my daughter and I did a few boxes. Nickel boxes usually don't disappoint, but these two boxes are kind of disappointing. I don't think you can go wrong with nickels, though. Nickels or penny, pennies is going to be hard to get now for a lot of people. So yeah, that's really what sucks about the whole thing, because people that hunt pennies on a weekly basis are now, because it was affordable. I mean, pennies were affordable because it's only $25 per box. And there's so many different varieties. You know, we finally got our first Canadian, second one actually, but 1982 maybe? Yeah, 85. Finally got our second Canadian out of there. Yeah, one thing about pennies is it's only $25 a box. Well, it was. And there's so many things you can find. So many varieties. And some of them are worth a lot if you find the right one. And if you get in really good shape. Nine rolls to go. Nickels aren't bad either. I mean, nickels $100 a box. I mean, there's all kinds you can find in here. I don't do too many varieties when it comes to nickels. 57, second 57. I mean, it took 3 boxes to get. When did we get our first 57? Was it this box or last box? 52 was this box. Still no proof. Crazy. Who's winning the Rams and Panthers game anyways? I don't know. I think we're saving up for something exciting here because we are getting not much of anything in these last 2 boxes. A couple blue boxes. Your money's on the Panthers? Whichever team I would bet for, they would lose because not that I'm a gambler, but normally when I gamble or make a bet, I usually lose. So you're better off going the opposite of what I do because most of the time I lose. Imagine how much money, like just in football, how much money is bet on a yearly basis on football games. Man, I hope the next week's boxes are better than this week. Holy oddities, this is like terrible. Too much. 2.5 hours. Almost a little over 2.5 hours to get this done. 4 boxes. Got 4 more to go. It's my goal to get these 4 boxes done today. See what we had laying around since, I don't know, March, April. These are some rough boxes here. Wow. 2 rolls to go. We'll be halfway done. Oops. Almost got away. 1941. Denver. Finally got another 40s. Is that a 56 or a 96? It's hard to tell. There's some dirt there. Oops, that's 64. That ain't even close. That was a 64. Not what we're looking for. Last roll in box number 4. This will be halfway roll. 8,000 coins. 8,000 coins searched. Quickly. What did we find? Well, we found 4 silvers. It was a 46. We missed it by 1 year. 46 is here. 2 45s, Philadelphia's, and 243 Philadelphia's, and 1 Buffalo that is in such rough shape we'll never get a date off of it, I don't believe. And a couple of foreigns, that's it. That's what half the boxes produced, and a bunch of old ones, but not as many as I would think. Right now, 1940 is topping them out, buddies. I wouldn't doubt it. High school kids doing it. Everybody's doing it. It's like, it's everywhere. I mean, it's like this morning I'm playing my game on a thing, and it was the one gambling thing was a commercial, you know? Yeah, get some gambling. Give us $50. We'll make it $150 for you. And now my buckets are stuck. Buckets are stuck together. Hold on. There we go. It's stuck. There we go. We're back. We're up and running now. I mean, when I was younger, I used to go to the casino and every couple months, maybe once every couple months, you know. But I don't know. I just don't mind going to the casino, I guess, but do whatever. But it's just, don't do it anymore, really. So I told my wife I mean, with Christmas, the way everything went with Thanksgiving was good. Christmas dinner was good and everything, but people that we invite over like every year, they don't come, or they'll stop by like way after dinner, you know. So this year I made up my mind early. It's like I said, next Christmas we're going away. So I think we're going to Vegas next year. So I already told everybody we're not having dinner, Christmas dinner. Don't know what we're doing Thanksgiving, but we're taking the year off. $40. Yeah. I'll tell you one thing though. I'm going to say 99% of the time when I've gone to the casino, I don't play slot. Well, I did when I first started gambling, you know. Played the slots. I didn't play tables because I didn't know nothing about tables, you know. But when I started doing the table thing, I'm not a blackjack person. I learned to play Caribbean Stud, which was a good game, and then I played Let It Ride. That's a good game because you're not playing against the deal. You're playing, you know, just trying to get a pair of tens or better. That's the game I like to play. Let It Ride. I don't even know if it's still out there yet. But 99% of the time when I was at the casino, I was always up at some point, whether it was $5, $10, $100. And 99% of the time, I walked out of there with less money than I went in. How's that? I wish I would have stopped when I was at $5 ahead. Yeah. Believe it or not, yeah, almost every time I was up by something, and I went out of there broke. Only a few times I used my credit card to get money and lose more money. But yeah, if you're not winning, and I learned another thing, if you're losing, don't bet more money while you're doing it because you're losing twice as fast or 3 times as fast. That doesn't work either. So yeah. Where are we at? 46, 47, 48, 49, another 49. Yeah, we're on box number 5. Yeah, I learned that. And I learned another thing too. If you're going to go to the casino and sit there and worry about what you're going to lose or what you've lost, you might as well just leave because you're not having any fun. I already have it in my head that when I go, my goal now is if I go to the casino, not to lose more, take more than $1,000 with me. But yeah, don't worry about what. Yeah, I don't know. I hear that craps is a pretty rough one. Yeah, I never played it. It's too complicated for me. Yeah. I like playing Let It Ride. I don't know if they still got it out there or not, but it's a simple game. You just need to get a pair of tens or better. Plus, they got the 3-card thing with it now and all that stuff. And yeah, they just no ways more taking your money, you know. But yeah, I just try to enjoy myself. I don't drink alcohol. The only time I ever drank alcohol at a casino was when I was staying overnight. Most of my trips were just like a day trip, you know what I mean? Just go in the morning, come home at night. If I ever stayed at the casino, not saying I would drink, but yeah, that's the only time I would drink and I never got drunk. I mean, I've seen people get pretty sloshed, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't drink. I drink soda. Yeah, if you're going to go there and worry about what you're going to lose, don't even go. It just ruins the whole thing. I go to like enjoy myself. I like watching people. I'm a people watcher. I like watching people. I love it when somebody wins. Of course, you want you to be the winner, but I'm happy when somebody sits. One time, when I get something good, I get excited. I yell, you know. One time, we're sitting there at the table and playing. I think it was a full table, 7 people. This lady ends up getting 4 of a kind. She never flinched. She just sat there like it's calm. I could not do that. 4 of a kind. Yeah. Yeah. First time I got 4 of a kind, man, I yelled. I couldn't believe it. Yeah. Missed that straight flush many a times. Yeah, I'd rather just sit there and you sit there long enough. I've done it all. I sat there all day already. I've sat there all day, all into the next morning already playing cards, and I would not move. I will not move. I will sit at the seat. The only time I move is if I got to go to the bathroom. That's the only time I move. And I'm afraid I'm going to miss something when I leave because all it takes is one person to get up. And it could have messed a hand up or got a good hand or didn't get a good hand. Only one card off away, you know? Yeah. But you sit there long enough, you'll get something. I usually play the minimum of what the table is. It's a $10 table, you pay $10. You pay 15, 15. It's 20, 20. I'm not a blackjack person at all. I understand the theory and stuff like that, but I just can't do it. It's like throwing money away. You might as well just throw it away. You might just walk outside, just throw it outside, go back home and save the gas. Don't bother. Yeah, the reason I say it's one card away, that Caribbean stud, when they give you the 5 cards, you know, you look at your 5 cards, and if you get a royal flush or a straight flush, you know. How was it? Was it the lady to the left of me? I think it was the lady to the left of me. I had 4 of the 5 for the royal flush, and based on the way the cards were, the next card, so in other words, I think my first card was the dud card, and her first card would have been my win card. I missed getting the royal flush by literally 1 card, and I would have got like 80 grand from that progressive thing. That's the closest I came to winning a progressive, was 1 card, literally 1 card off. So if there would have been 1 card back, I would have won at least 80 grand. It would have been 80-some thousand on that progressive thing. That's what I'm saying. You're always like 1 card off. And that's the closest I came to hitting that royal flush. So, yeah. Let it ride. I've missed a royal flush by 1 card once. Once. I was so tired. That's one of those days where I was like gambling all day into the night. It was a long day. Yep. I missed the royal flush on that by 1 card too. Card never came up though. I got 4 out of 5. I mean, I got a pair of jacks out of it, but that was I didn't want the jacks. I wanted the royal. Yeah. This box is pretty slow too already. I just don't have the, I don't know. I just don't have the, I like going to the casino when I go, but I don't want to lose any money. It's just kind of weird how you want to gamble, but you don't want to lose. But yeah, I don't know why. Yeah. One time I watched a guy play the $5 slots. I was with my brother. Talked my brother into going. This is a long time ago. Guy sitting there playing the $5 slots, and I mean, this thing kept. This is when you had the $5 coins. It's like this guy just kept spitting them out for him, just spitting them out. It's like he couldn't lose. When he got up, I sat down. That was the first time I ever spent $5,000 in a casino, and I couldn't believe it. I couldn't win. I just kept pumping that machine. It was crazy, man. I never seen nothing like it. I think it was a setup. Yeah, I spent $5,000 that day. That's when I made that rule, like only take $1,000 with you. So yeah, that was a hard pill to swallow there. Took me a while to recover from that one. Yeah, that was brutal. Yeah, I mean, I'm just sitting there watching him. I was just watching this machine. It's like he could not get something. It was crazy. That's why I think they're rigged. I mean, it's against the law to be that way, but hey. Sometimes I don't believe it. How can one person be just spitting stuff out and somebody else sits up there and does nothing? Yeah. First time I ever walked out of a casino with more money than what I brought in was like, it was quarter machine. That's when I was playing slots. When I was afraid to do it. That's all I knew how to do. So I play the quarter slots, and I find the older ones, 777s. And one day I was with my cousin and his wife or girlfriend at the time. So I figured instead of bouncing around, like my one cousin, he'll walk around and the machine will talk to him, you know what I mean? He'll play it a little bit. So the 1 week we were there, and I'm like, you know what? Next time I come back, I'm just going to play one machine. I'm just going to sit at one machine. Not how much money I spent, $400 or $500. I didn't have didn't have a lot of money back in the day, but yeah, $400 or $500 was a lot of money. But I sat at this one machine till I was broke, and I didn't move. But while I was sitting there, to my right, behind me, these people, this one machine kept hitting. So I said, next time, there's 57. I said, next time I come back, I'm going to play that machine. That was the first time. When I went back the next time I played that machine, I sat there the whole time. That was the first time I ever walked out of the casino. I think it was like $700. That was a lot. First time I ever walked out of the casino with more money than I walked in was when I played that machine. And every time I went to the casino, I always tried to play. And you know how that works. They take the machines out that were winning now. Put them. Yeah, that's the first time. The second time I walked out with more money than when I walked in with that I can remember, I was playing Let It Ride. And I don't know if I was playing $15 or $20 thing, but I think I got 4 of a kind. And I forget what it was. I think I had like $13,000 I hit, and I couldn't believe it. I was drinking too. That was one of the days I was there with my girlfriend, and we were staying overnight, and I was drinking. It was like 13 grand, dude. And I ended up giving probably like 7 or 8 grand of that back, but I still walked out of the casino with more money than when I walked in with. But I could have walked out with a lot more, but might as well. When I hit that, it was like hitting $1 million, Yeah. It's the only 2 times I can remember walking out with more money than I walked in. That was the only 2 times. Other than that, 99% of the time I was ahead at one point, and I ended up at least $1 grand in the hole every time I walked out. So those are my memories. But yeah, I enjoyed it. You meet people, chitty chat. Never really had any problem. It's only when like a drunk or somebody sits down at the table, and I mean, they reek of alcohol and they're just obnoxious, smoking their cigars. And I don't think you can smoke at the tables anymore now, but yeah. Some people are fun, some people are not fun. Yeah, that was one of the days I was drinking. We were drinking. We were staying overnight, you know. Yeah. Yeah, if you're not winning, don't double down or triple down your money. It's not going to happen. It's just, I've already gone to the casino and played, sat down, and like, I think I lost like 20 hands in a row. I mean, you couldn't even get a pair of tens or better. And I'm like, I'm going home. So I literally left. I wasn't there much more than an hour. I'm like, this is not going to be a good day. So let's go home. So I actually went home. I don't mind sitting there losing money because if it's like in a slow process. I'm pretty sure if anybody plays cards, you know how it works. You only got to win one every now and then to maintain yourself. But if you're just going to sit there and put your money up and they got to take it, and it goes that quick, I'm not even staying. So I actually left. I couldn't believe it. Right to the casino to drive home. It took me longer to get there than I was there. Yeah, it's like, yeah, this isn't going to be. I just had a bad feeling, so I just left. I don't mind losing my money, I guess you could say, but that was a little too quick. I like to sit there for 8 or 10 hours, and if you spend $1,000, that's a good day, Not lose 200 in an hour, and like, we're not going to be here very long. Less than an hour, I don't know. Depends on if the dealer. Some dealers are pretty quick. Some dealers are slow. I feel slow and steady wins the race. Somebody goes too fast. I mean, it doesn't matter. Cards are going to be what they're going to be, but I'm in no hurry. And I only seen one person get a straight flush playing that game. And I'm thinking, how do they pay him? How do they pay him? It was like 30 grand or something. They bring out $500 chips. I didn't even think they was 1,000. They were $500 chips. That's how they paid him. Here's a metal detector find. This box is not doing very well. And that 3-card poker, I mean, I sat at Vegas one time. I went up to Vegas one time when I was there for a couple days. And I sat there and played that game till I couldn't stay awake. And I actually did pretty good. I mean, it was and they shuffle the cards by hand. At least they did. Seems like that was the ticket. These machines that shuffle cards, I think it's just a setup anymore because they could program them machines to do whatever they want. They can put them cards back in order. When she shuffled them, the lady, there was this one lady, I just kept getting, I was way ahead of the game, I can tell you that. So, yeah. Yeah, was that 3-card poker? 1946. That thing, you could either win it fast or lose it fast. What is that, a 48? Oh, that's a 40. Little wore out. 40 Philadelphia, another 40 for the stack. I think 40s is going to win today. They're pretty high up there. There's got to be at least 12 to 15 40s right now. Next closest is 46s and 47s. Yeah. Yeah, I think about like going to casinos sometimes, but just, I don't know, just don't have time for it, or life just gets in the way. I just can't do it. I don't know what it is anymore. Like, don't want to lose, Because most of the time you're just going to lose. Like, just since you know that, it's like, man, I really don't want to lose. Even if it's $20, I don't want to lose. Slot machines, if I sit a slot machine, I can sit there and stick $100 bills and it sucks them down like candy. It's like, but slots, there's a 41S. Them slot machines, they just suck the money down, man. They don't like, you get nothing. Nothing comes up. It doesn't even last it doesn't even last long. Kind of weird. They say it payback is whatever percent, but it's like when? You got to put $1 million in it to get something out of it, or what? Black Oak Casino, Yosemite. Get prime rib. Oh yeah, but I'm pretty sure it was pretty good then. I like good prime rib. Yeah, I already told my wife we're going away for Christmas. I don't care where we go. Probably Vegas, because she said something about Vegas. I've been to the Hoover Dam many times, but I want to go. We'll probably go see that again. And one time we went went across the new bridge. You go into, what is that? You're in Nevada. You're going into, what is that? Utah? No, I don't. Is that Utah? Yeah, I think so. And we drove back some dirt road all the way back in through. It was hot. Arizona, that's right. Sorry. Thank you. Yeah, Utah, that didn't sound right, but it's something I could think of at the time. And we just drove back this dirt road all the way there, and we ended up where a bunch of people were, and it was pretty cool, man. Just jumped in the water and went swimming, cool off. Yeah. We didn't know where it was going. So we saw a boat going out the other side. Oh, there's a boat. Something's back here. We just kept following. We didn't know what was there. We just kept following it till we got to the dead end. Yeah, people out there with boats and hanging out and relaxing. It was pretty cool. So, yeah, she likes to go places. We went somewhere. We did more driving than anything to go to place. Saw elk, saw buffalo. Place in Buffalo. We went to a couple places that look like the Grand Canyon, but they're not the Grand Canyon. What was it that we went to see? It wasn't the Grand Canyon. I forget where we went. Or was it? I don't remember. I just know it was high and down and trails and walk around the edge. Went to a couple different places. It's kind of weird, like you're in the desert, right? And there's like nothing, then you start going up in elevation, all of a sudden there's trees and stuff. And it was one place we went through, it was like there was a fire there because everything was just going. It was burning all the time, but burnt trees everywhere. I don't know. You could probably say the name and I wouldn't remember, but yeah, we went somewhere. We stayed overnight. How many times did we stay overnight at places? One we stayed in like a little, I don't want to say a little cabins. Little cabins at this one place. And then I remember walking into I don't know why I remember that one, only like the little cabin one for some reason. Yeah. And my wife and daughter, they get out of the car, right, because there's a herd of buffalo over there. And I'm like, they're walking over there to get some photos. I'm like, you need to come back. You don't get out of the car. Oh, we'll be all right. They're them people those are the ones that get run over. It's like, you need to get back in the car. And then there's young baby buffaloes there and stuff. Just wait. I mean, you watch some of the stuff on TV, they just start stampeding it for no reason at all. It's like, get back in the car. We're just going to take a couple of pictures. Okay, this is how people get run over. It's like no common sense. In the car. Nope, we got to get out the car. Well, they're doing it. Well, they're jumping off the bridge. You going to jump off too? You're making too much out of it. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I always make too much out of it. Whatever. I'm staying in the car. I'm not getting out of the car. I can see the buffalo whether they're through the windshield or when I'm not looking through the windshield. Yeah. Seen an elk. Now, when I saw the elk run across the road, I did stop the car to get out of the car to look up the mountain to see the elk. It was one elk. But when there's a lot of buffalo over there, not too far from you, and they're like right there, and they got babies and stuff, and you're sitting there and they're sitting there looking at you, something spooks them, and they just start running and run you over, you know. Go watch YouTube videos. You see people. Yeah, I'm going to get a selfie with the buffalo, or I'm going to get the selfie with the elk. Yeah. And now you're being mauled by the bear. He looks so cute. Yeah, he doesn't look so cute anymore while he's chomping on your leg. You know. Oh, we're going to get a buffalo. I know you can't see that, but there's a buffalo. We're going to have one that might have a date on it this time. I don't see a date, but let's put it. I see something sticking out at me, but yeah. Let's see. We have a date. Oh, yeah, we do. 1929. We have a date. And it is from Philadelphia. That's the kind you want to get. One with a date on it. Yeah. 1929, Philadelphia. That looks much better than our other one. Yeah. Cool beans. 2 buffaloes now. That's box number 5. It's paying off with buffalo. Speaking of buffaloes, they're not buffaloes. They're really American bison now, I guess. They're not buffaloes. There are no American buffaloes anymore. We killed them all. So they're bisons. I think they're from Canada, I believe. Don't quote me on that. They're not from the... I think they took care of everything that was here in this country, and they had to import some, I believe, from Canada. We got a buffalo. Number 2. Dude, we're almost out of rolls. We're down to like... The last time me and her went, I know our daughter went with the one time we went, but the one time we went without her, so we went by ourselves. But I did a lot of driving. We went up, you're in Nevada, and then you go north and stuff to another state. I think that's Utah. I think we went into Utah. It wasn't even in Arizona that we went. It was in Utah, I think. We did a lot of driving. But it's kind of weird. You'll be driving, there's all desert and nothing there, and then you start going up in elevation, and everything starts getting all green and stuff. There was a forest fire somewhere. The one place was just devastated with... I don't think that's silver. I think that's a tumbler. You're back. Where did you go? Did you go shopping? Who went shopping earlier? Got a haircut. Was that you? Found the buffalo while you were going then. That's the only thing. The box 2 and 3 were like, 3 and 4 were bad. Box 4, we got a buffalo. We're almost done with it. Oh, yeah, box 5. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know we had to stay at more than one place. I know we were at other places, you know. I remember the cabin thing. I remember that one. And then I thought there was another one we stayed at, like inside a lodge. But I don't remember now. I have to ask my wife. while. She likes to go see things. I mean, it's nice to see things, different places, and see stuff. Once you get in the moment, thinking about it, like going driving, all that driving is like, but once you're in the moment, you just go with the flow. It seems to work out pretty good, you know. Yeah, 2 rolls to go. We did get a buffalo out of this box, so we did get something. There wasn't many finds. I mean, really, we didn't stack much anything else up. Is that a silver? I don't think that's a silver. That's just doesn't look right. Don't look right at all. Looks old though. Is that a 49? It's hard to tell. It's pretty wore out. 49S. It's got that big S. 46, 47, 48, 49. Last roll in box number 5. That's 10,000 coins now, right? 5 boxes, 2,000 a box, 10,000. We got 6,000 more to go. It's amazing when you think about how many coins are in a box, and if you do 8 boxes. Boom. 1 buffalo. Yeah. All right, another box. A sister box. That's number 6. 321. These are from 321. We did Series 7, we did 314, and now 321. Yeah. The next one is 44. All right. It looks like the other ones, there's not much here. I must have did that one with Queen Elizabeth then, because I don't know. I would think I would put an ender on the box. When I first started getting nickels, I was actually getting a silver ender like every week. And then we just didn't get any more enders, and then, yeah. What will we find in this box? I don't know. I can't believe we've only had 3 foreigners, 2 Canadians, and one Bermuda, 1 Bahamas. Yeah, get out the car, take a photo. Why can't you take a photo in the car? It's better outside the car for some reason. I find the humor in a sense, but it is very scary to think, you know. I don't want my family getting run over by a bunch of bison, you know. And you watch like videos. I'm pretty sure you all seen the YouTube videos or shorts. People are somewhere, some safari, and one of the things it says when you go into the park or wherever you go, keep your windows up. Nope. What do? You put the windows down, and then the animals got their head in there. Yeah, it's okay. I'll keep the windows up. Oh my God. Crazy. Hey, Bill, come on over here. These people got the window open. I'm coming. I'll be right there. I feel like slobbering all over these people. They're stupid enough to open the window. I'm stupid enough to slobber on them and maybe rip their hair out of their head a little bit or something. You know what I mean? Feed me, feed me. Yeah. just have no common sense. Oh, that's right. What is that supposed to be? A 46? 40 something. Some of them get pretty wore down. 46. Philadelphia, let's see. 46 is above the 47s. They're actually starting to catch up to them 41s. I like seeing the over dam. It's just like, yeah. It's been a while since we've been there. Oh, and people throw the money over the edge and put them on the stone. Just so much change, just over the sides of the rock, the mountain, or whatever you want to call it. Just makes you want to go out and get it. That's okay. I'm not going to die for an handful of change, but it's amazing how much change people throw over those ledges and stuff. Yeah. We took a tour, I think it was out of Vegas. We took a tour bus or something up there. We took a tour one time. I don't call it. We just did a tour thing. And I remember going down down by the water. I think we actually went out on the boat. Did we go out on the boat? Did we go out on the boat too? I think we went out on a boat. I'm old. I don't remember things. But I know we was down by the water because I remember putting my hand in it, or my foot or something. We were down at the bottom there. I think we went on a boat. Did we go on a boat? I know we took a bus down a hill near the water, and I think we got on a boat. Yeah, now that I think about it. My memory's coming back. Never fished in Lake Mead before. Maybe I ought to get a guide trip or something there. Maybe that's what I ought to do next time. That's what I ought to shoot for a guide trip down in Lake Mead. Why not? That'll give me something to work. Get something to work on between here and the end of the year. Yeah, we even drove to different spots on Lake Mead. That one that you always see on YouTube, the boat launch and stuff that was so down and everything. It's just crazy when you look at like where the water was at one point, and it's like, oh, this water is just gone. That's a lot of water, man. That's all missing and it's not there. It's crazy. Sometimes you wonder if that'll ever like be full like it was like back in what, the 80s or something, 70s. It's actually overflowing from all the weather. Are we going to find anything? Nah, don't think so. That ain't one. That's kind of weird, but I don't think so. But you never know. See how they do. That is a 54, though. 54. It's like a Philly, though. 98765 4. Yeah, I hope next week, hopefully next week, in a couple weeks, that we could do some halves. I mean, when did I get that last box of halves? That was, or the bag of halves. That was sometime after Christmas, wasn't it? Yeah, I think so. I forgot. But you would think, like, when everybody got halves or whatever, that they'd be dumping all their change by now. Dump that change. Another 54. That's from Philadelphia also. Man, I would love to get another bag like that. Phew. I mean, you sit there and think about it, it's like, that was like, is that the best bag I'm ever going to get? Which I am not complaining. Will it ever happen again? It just goes to show, like, you can have, out of the 13 box bags that I've gotten, only one was a skunk bag. But yeah, I mean, 206 silver coins. Could you imagine getting more than that, or even get another bag like that? That's just, man, that was a sick bag. I mean, I don't want to, like, get overly excited when they call, you know what I mean? I'm just hoping when I go there to just, there's some silver in it to pay for the gas, you know? That's how I justify it. That was an insane bag. Could you imagine getting a bag with more than that in it? Anything's possible. And it makes you wonder, like, all the other banks that I don't go to, how many times do they fill their bag up that could be better than that? And they send it back to the Fed. You're never going to see that. That's why I got to get more. I got to get more my number. I got to go to more banks to get my name in there. So we're gonna have to do that. I got to do that this year. I'd like to get at least another 2 or 3 banks with my name down, you know. I'd like to get them all done. But I think if I drove there and started in the daytime, I don't know if I would hit every one of the banks in the area, you know. It's just, there's so far few between, you know. It takes a while to get from one to the other. I mean, I could call, but I just feel like being in person is better. This way, if you're, like, going in and you're, like, more serious, it's like somebody calling and saying, yeah, they're just, yeah. 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 So, like, the last bag I got, what did we get out of that? 11 silver coins? I mean, anything's possible. I mean, what are your odds that the bank that I'm getting it from is that bank? You know what I mean? What are your odds, you know? And that bank there, that was the bank where I originally opened my account up. And that's been, what, like 2-3 years now? And I was over there in that area, and I stopped by, like, I don't know, 5 of them, I think all 5 or 6 of them, just to throw it back out there again. And that's when I found out that the one bank won't be doing it anymore. We're selling bags. And that's just what they want to do with that bank, which is good. It's not like a bank policy for all the banks. And I hope it never comes down to that. That would suck. But I stopped at that bank a couple of times already just to say, hey, you know, get my name down for the bag I have and stuff like. And it always seems like there's always a different person that I talk to. They just don't seem like the same people all the time. But the lady that I originally wrote the name down is still there. She's like in an office now. Because she was the one I originally talked to because I wrote her name down. And that's who actually called me that day that I got that bag. But the last time I was there, I just stopped in, make sure they had my name and number and stuff. And the kid that was at the teller, he's like, I don't even know if we do that. I'm like, I don't think I'm ever going to get a bag from here. And when they called, I thought it was the other bank. Because I'm thinking I'm going there. Because I said, you're the girl that I talked to when you accidentally ordered some half boxes. And she's like, yeah. So that's where I thought I was going. But no, I didn't go to that one. I went to the one I originally opened my account at. That was a sick call. You pulled 23 40s and 890 Kenny's from 9 cut. Wow. From the customer wrap rolls. That's pretty good. Only 9. Wow, that's awesome. Congratulations. Then you pulled a Franklin and 90% Kenny from an entire box. I know. Customer wraps where it's at if you get the right ones most of the time. But that's a good haul there. 9 rolls. You did good, man. I bet you was excited. I don't know how many times how many customer wrap rolls I've gotten and like running over this area before I go. That's when I said I got to go over and open an account because I stopped in at a few banks and asked them. And without an account, they will not help you. So I opened an account up and guess what? They will help you. But yeah, I stopped at a bank once and I stopped somewhere. And the girl called somewhere else and said, yeah, the one down there, they have half rolls. So I went down there. And when I walked in to get them, I said, I'm the guy that coming to get the halves. And she's like, do you have an account? Now, this was a different bank. This wasn't the same bank and I said, no, I don't. And she's like, But she still gave me the halves. And she said, if you ever think about opening an account up, and they even gave me a bag, a nice bank bag to put them in. And I went down the road. There was actually a Burger King. I'm like, I'm getting hungry. I'll stop at a Burger King, get something to eat. And I started opening these rolls up just like I normally do. I'm not going to find them. I was like, oh my God, there's silver in one. I think I got, and the one roll actually had 7. Oh my God, we're going to get silver. This is roll 26 and box 6. We're going to get a silver. Philadelphia again. Is it going to be a 44, I hope? Is that another 45 or is that a 43? I can't tell. Eyes are getting blurry and the coin's a little war. Oh, it's another 45 from Philadelphia. Crazy. That's a silver from box number 6. 45 from Philadelphia. That gives us 3 45s and no 44 yet. But I couldn't believe it. I actually got silver, and then the one roll actually had 7 40%ers in it. I was ecstatic, man. I never got so many silver coins in a customer wrap roll before. 7 40s in one roll. There was a couple other rolls that had some. I couldn't believe it. I actually finally got silver, so it's tough. I mean, it's hit or miss. It's not like you can go to the bank every day and say, hey, you got to. I'll walk in the bank and say, oh, we just got rid of them yesterday, or somebody just came in. It's like, oh, I wonder what they got. And some banks, like the first bank that I ever got coins from, you will never, ever, unless it's a nickel probably, or maybe a quarter or dime roll, but you will never get a $50 silver from that bank. How many rolls I got from that? And because they're hoarders. They hoard it all. You'll never get it. If they smell it, they get it. Every one of them. But some banks you go to, they're not allowed to do that. But the first bank I ever, yeah. Hey, do you want some? Sure, I'll take them. Sure, I'll take them. Sure. And a lot of times, some of them are missing some halves too. It's like, you know what? I don't even bother asking them anymore. Unless I was in the bank and someone literally just brought them in and dumped them, I would take them. But these girls, they hunt them. They open the rolls up. Yeah. You will never get a silver $50 from that bank, I'll tell you. Or any more, even if it was Ike, even the Ike dollars came in. Nope. When they used to have the coin machine, she said the one girl got in trouble. A lady brought in, or somebody brought in pennies, and it was a lot of wheat pennies. So they dumped them in the machine, gave her a credit, whatever like that. But the girl literally, I guess, took the bag off of the machine and was in the back pulling out the wheat pennies, and she got in trouble. Oh my God, that's how nuts they are. There's a 51. Is that a 51? It's got to be a 51 because it ain't a 4 and it ain't a 3. Yeah, it's a 51. Denver. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, right now all we need is a 1950. So I don't even bother going in there and asking. I don't even hardly go into the bank anymore because once they stop, we're not allowed to order coins, all that, coin shortage stuff. Then it's like, yeah, then the bank just cut off. Yeah, she didn't get fired, but she got in trouble. Yeah. So you just got to keep asking. Most of the time, you're going to strike out, but just like the one day I went over to get Dennis's coins at the bank and asked the girl if she had it. She's like, "Yeah, by the way, they got some old stuff here." When she put the loose coins up, there was 10 of them. And I could clearly see that they were silver. And I'm like, they're all silver. She says, yeah. She says, there's some old stuff here. I never made a video of it because I needed to calm down, but I sat here for over a year and I never did a video. I actually put the stuff away. Friday or Thursday? But she put 3 rolls up there. And I just took them with the other silver. And I went out to the truck and I opened the one roll up. I could clearly see, I forget which roll it was, but it was clearly silver. I don't know if it was a 64 or if it was the Barber or if it was the Walk-in Liberty. But the one ender was a Barber ender. And I'm like, oh my God. And the other end was that's right, the other end was the Walk-in Liberty. And the other roll, the one roll, I was shocked that it was all clad. But 2 of the rolls were solid silver. There was 9. There was 1 Barber. Because Dennis convinced me to go through because I was going to save it for a video. But then it's like, oh, but I'll deal with that. There was 1 Barber. I think there was 9 or 11. 9. No, there was 10 Walk-in Liberties because there was 9. I think 9. I was trying to figure out why the 64s there was like 10 or 11 missing in the envelope. Here they had taken the older ones and put in the roll. So yeah, there was 20, 40. There was 61 silver coins. There was 90%. 61. All 90% silver. There was 2 full rolls of 90%. And I had those like 9 or 11 loose ones, 64s. And they look like somebody just opened the roll up and dumped them. I mean, and then the bank, that nice Benji I found or got from I made it short of that one there. The nice Benji. I went back to that bank a couple times. And then one time she had like 100 and it was weird. Like $150 or something. Yeah, $150 worth of $50. And when I started opening them up, they were like, when I opened them up, I thought they were all silver. I'm like, oh my God, these are silver. But somehow they were, I don't know if you look at one of Halftime's videos, he has the same setup where the coins were so toned or black or dirty. But mine were more like a toned, deep down, like they were in the heat for a long time. But they turned out to be all clad until I opened the one roll up and it had a 40% ender. That one roll was full of 40s. How many did I get out of that? And the one roll was full of 40s, and there was a couple other rolls had. And I'm talking to Dennis while I'm doing this, you know, and I'm like, there's got to be 2 full rolls based on what I'm doing. There's like 1 coin missing, so I kept going because they all look the same. They all look silver. They all were toned. Now there were a couple that were nothing wrong with them, literally a couple coins, but they all look kind of silverish. Yeah, there was 41 because I'm thinking there's got to be 2 full rolls here based on the way we're doing it. And it's like, yeah, there got to be 2 full rolls. So I kept going through them, and I actually found 2 full rolls. But once I got through them all, there was 1 more. So there was 41 silver coins out of $150, and 1 was a full roll. And I think 1 had like 10 in it. But they were like, even the silver, they all looked like super toned, like they were in a fire. It was more fire damage look than versus mortar damage look. And I literally just got rid of them. I put all the silver away. I don't think there's any of those in here. No, I put everything away, but no, there's no toners in here. No, they're all locked away. But yeah, I put them in it was crazy. Yeah. Crazy. But yeah, you got to keep asking. Most of the time, it's just going to be nothing. You got to ask. If you don't ask, you're never going to know. How do I order my boxes? You got to ask them. Have an account for one thing, and then you got to ask. But right now, there's only one bank. I don't want to say that, but my area, there's only one bank. I mean, I go to multiple banks of that bank to order more coins, but I choose not to. There's only one bank that'll order coins for me right now. All the other original banks, they're either gone, they're closed, or they just won't. The bank themselves. I don't want to say the bank. It's the like headquarters, you know, the main office or whatever you want to call it. They are not allowed to order you any $50 anymore. They were told you were not allowed to order any more $50. But then my sister was getting me. Yeah, I know, but this doesn't matter anymore when it comes here anymore because my sister was ordering coins from her bank, which is the same bank as mine, but in a different location. And then all of a sudden, they were told that they're not allowed to order any more $50 for my sister. And I tried to order them too. They will not. Listen, I'm pretty sure if you were a multimillionaire and you had a lot of money in the bank, they'd probably order them for you. But they are not allowed to order coins. And I even went to where the one guy used to work at the bank that was still ordering me coins during COVID. That guy got moved around. And then the bank that he got moved to got closed up. And then he got moved to another bank because I bumped into him at a bank I usually stopped at once in a while to ask for $50, which I won't do that anymore because he's like a silver dude hound too, man. You're never going to get a silver coin out of that bank. But I was talking to him about, he's like, oh, we're going to order you some coins. And the girl goes, no, we can't. We ain't allowed to order them no more. He's like, for real? He's like, for real. He didn't even know it. Because I'm like, great, I'm going to get some $50 again. And it's like, no, we're not allowed to order them. Yeah. It's kind of weird. Like, in my bank, when I stopped at the bank, and think about it, the bank that I'm not going to be able to get $50 bags from is the one where I got the Benji bag that had 48 Benjis in it. That's what hurts. 48 Benjis. I wonder where the rest of the stuff is. Another 46. But he says, we'll order boxes for you because they actually had boxes on hand. So can I get 2 from you since I'm here? He's like, sure. And he says, if you want boxes ahead of time, just give us a call and we'll order them for you. But I'm like, I don't feel like running 50 miles to get a couple boxes. You know what I mean? It ain't worth it. I mean, you were good. Somebody's going to order me 10 boxes at a crack? Yeah, I'd do it. But it's weird how some banks won't order you none, and some say, yeah, just let me know if you want any, and we'll order some for you. It's like, what's up with that, you know? There's our second 52. 9876543. This should be a 1. Let's make sure. Yes, it is. It's just goofy. And then the banks that I get the bank, that's when I learned that they had a machine, because I walked in asking for customer wrap $50. She says, how many do you want? And I'm like, I'll take as many as you can. I forget how it went. And she's like, well, how many do you want? Well, I brought $5,000 in with me if you have that many. Oh, no, we can't give you that many. I forget how the work conversation went. She says, we can give you some, but we can't give them all to you because we have to keep some on hand. But they weren't customer wrap. They were boxes that they literally took out of the box. They literally took the coins out of the box. So they just had wrapped coins, and they were Brinks. That's when I realized they're Brinks. And then when they went in to do that, I asked the girl, I said, do you actually have like customer wrapped rolls that people bring in? And she says, oh, no, we don't do that. He says, if they bring in wrapped coins, they have to unwrap them. We put them through our machine. And that's where it finally clicked, but it didn't click till after I left that day to say, hey, can I buy a bag from you? So then next time I went back, that's when I went and started asking around. So that's how this whole thing started, because I originally opened an account because the bank that I originally opened an account up at, I remember walking in, because I went to another bank and they said, no, we can't do it. You have to have an account. So I went to another branch. That's what we should say. It's a different branch than mine. Same bank, different branch. Yeah, no. I walked in and the same thing, because this is what made me think that these people have a lot of customer rep. I said, girl did the same thing. She says, I said, do you have any customer wrapped $50? She says, oh, there's a foreign. Another beaver, 1996, Canada. Cool. She says, how many do you want? And I said, they don't realize, I guess they're not used to someone like me walking in. I will walk in, and when I go that far, I'm going to have like $4 or $5 grand in my pocket, and I'm not going there with a couple $100. I want to make sure I have enough money to cover it, because that's all I got. She says, how many do you want? And I'm like, well, how many do you have? She says, well, how many do you want? I said, well, I'll take them all. She says, do you have an account? And I said, no. She says, oh. I said, what, is that a problem? She's like, yeah, I can't help you. And that's what made me think, like, they got a lot of customer wrap coins. That's what I'm thinking. That's in my mind. They got a lot of customer wrap $50 that they have. So I finally went over. I kept talking about it, like, should open an account. So I finally opened an account up, and I really finally realized what's going on. So that's where we come up with the bags. So if you want customer wrap from them, you will not get any customer wrap change from them, because it goes through the machine. Now, the one bank did call me up the one day and says, hey, we have X amount of the Ike dollars. Do you want them? And I'm like, I didn't want to say no, because if I say no, I feel that maybe in the future they won't call me for something else, like a bag of halves. So I said yes, and I will try to be over today or tomorrow to get them. So I went over to get them, and guess what? That was my second. It was actually a 40% $50 in that bag. I even made a little short of that. That was my second Ike $50. You have to ask. The worst they could say is, the first time that happened to me, because I'm like, I don't want to say I'm walking around like a peacock with my feathers in the air all the time. I'm just a normal guy walking around, just asking if I could get some, But the one time, I don't know if it was the way I felt or whatever, but I walked into a bank and asked them if they had any $50 or large dollar coins or whatever I said it. And they're like, yeah. And I don't know if it was the people that were there, maybe it was the mood, but I was kind of feeling perky that day because I have to feel like I just can't do it on a daily basis. I got to feel right about asking for one thing, especially if you're going into a bank that you don't have an account. And they said, no. I said, they have an account. I said, I don't have an account. It's like, oh, I can't help you. I said, you can't? He's like, and he looks over at the girl over there and she's like, no, we can't help him. And I just felt like a dog with my tail between my legs when I walked out. And it's like, that's why I said, go to a bank that you have an account at. I just felt like I felt humiliated for some stupid reason. But, yeah, I didn't do anything wrong. It's just, I don't know. Yeah. But I've gone into banks that I don't have an account at already, and I've asked for $50 or dollar coins or $2 bills, and nobody's ever asked me if I had an account. I've gone to, I've already stopped at a Wells Fargo, and I've actually gotten silver from it once before. So they have a drive-up window, and I went to the drive-up window, and I asked the girl, I said, do you have any halves? And I've gone inside a couple times, but it's been a long time since I've been there. And she says, yes. She says, I have like, I don't know, she might have said $100 worth. I said, well, I'll take them all. She says, okay. Do you have an account? I said, no. She's like, our policy is, and I've heard it from multiple tellers there, since you don't have an account, they'll give you $20 worth. But since she already told me, they don't want those $50. They want to get rid of them. She gave them all to me anyways. There wasn't no silver, but it was the idea. But I know when you go there, I've heard it a couple times now, that they will only give you $20 worth of what they have. Now, if you're a customer, they'll give it all to you. But I don't have an account there, so I'm assuming it just depends on who's working that day. It seems like since the first time I went in there, I mean, this is years ago, but I think it's a 55. You can't be afraid to ask. I can't, excuse me, 55D 98765. I got to be in the right, you just can't, like, I don't know. I just call it mood. You got to be in the right mood to want to go ask. Go ask. Even banks that I have accounts at, I got to feel like, I don't know. I don't know if you understand what I mean. Chase is up to 100. Oh, good. I'll have to try a Chase. I never walked into a Chase bank before. I don't want to go like open accounts at Wells Fargo because the way Wells Fargo did to people. I don't want to go to Chase. I don't want to go to every bank and open an account up, because just because I open an account up doesn't mean that they're going to allow you to buy coins. But it would allow you to get customer wrapped stuff. You know what I mean? I don't think if I went to Wells Fargo and opened an account up that they're going to all of a sudden start ordering coins for me. I don't think so. I don't think if you go to Chase or you go to all the other banks and just open, now I'm going to get like 100 things in the mail every month for 100 statements. My goal to open an account up in a bank is like, for one was, the one where I'm getting the bag from was to get customer wrapped in that area, because I just feel it's a rural area. I just think silver. My wife's like, they don't have no silver out there. Listen, you got to have faith. You got to have faith. If you don't have any faith, just go away. You got to believe it's there. You just don't know where. You know? What did we get out of that box? Just one? That was just one of them? What's that? You got Mary West. What the hell is Mary West? 5% return on your savings balance. Who's giving 5%? Get 5% on saving. You get 0.001 or some percent. Oh, man. Where are we at? Another box. 2 boxes to go. Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. Okay. Give 5%. That's pretty good. Ain't nobody giving 5% on nothing. You can't get a CD with 5%. I don't think anymore. Try number 6. Or number. What are we on? We're on box number 7. Lucky 7. Yeah. You got to ask. You got to ask. If you don't ask, you're not even going to have a chance. You got to ask if they have any or not. It's hit or miss most of the time anymore. Wow, that's crazy. 5%. Heck, even when the interest rates was up, I was only getting 4.2% on my thing. That was a money market. That's down to 2% now or something now. Heck, I thought 4.2% was good. I didn't think you could beat that. I'm not saying like if you got the long-term stuff at the time when interest rates were up, but they're dropped down now. But I think the bank had stuff in there, 5% or something, but it's only a short-term thing. I can't put my money in long-term investments. I don't have that much. Can't tie it up. Yeah. That was just crazy, that bag, man. I would have never guessed there was that many. But when I looked at that bag and I'm talking to Dennis, I was like, Dennis, this bag's got silver in it from top to bottom, man. It's got to be. I don't like to guess how many's in it. I said that one with those 50 the Benjis in it. I mean, I've seen Benjis all over the place here and there, but it wasn't like this. It's like there's a lot of coins, there's a lot of silver. I just got to do it now, you know. I mean, if I would have saw a couple silver coins, but that last bag I got, I saw a couple in there. I'm like, okay, there's at least 5 or 6 in here. But I just wanted to do it before the end of the year, you know. You just never know what you're going to. And that bag of halves. What did I get out of that bag of halves when I got done? Let me think about this for a second. I'm confused. Oh, yeah, the bag of halves that I just did with the 11 silver coins in it was actually plus 45 cents. The bag with 206 in it was minus $91.50. There was $100 missing from that bag, but after you deducted the foreigns and stuff, it was $91.50. $91.50. But somebody's going to give me 206 silver coins? Yeah. You can take $100 every day. $48. Could you imagine, though? God darn, that was crazy. 48, Philadelphia. What is this dirty thing? What is that dirty thing? It is like sandpapered, sandblasted, 1985. Just making sure it's not a silver. I've already got silver that look like that. All beat up. Yeah, I would have never guessed. I mean, that's like a dream bag. But I don't want to jinx myself, but just one of these days I'm waiting to get a bag and pop out a Barber or a Seated Liberty. That would be stinking cool. There's an oldie looking nice one. It's a 1963, and it has not very much of the steps left. Not jinxing myself, but somebody's got to throw one away every now and then, you know. And that one with like the Benjis, those 48 Benjis in that bag, it's like, who dumped those coins for one thing? And where are the Kennedys and the Barbers and the Seated and the Walking Liberties? It's like, and that's the bank that I'll never get a bag from because they said they're not going to do it anymore. It's like, nope. Wow. Whoever dumped those Benjis is going to be dumping something else in the future, I'm going to say. It's like, where are the Walkers? For one thing, if somebody has that many Benjis, where's the Kennedys? Even if they didn't have any Walkers, it's like another 52. It's amazing. It took forever to get a 52, and now we got like 4 now. Another 52. Is it Philadelphia? Yes, it is. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. We got 3 of those. That's what you got to do. You got to ask. And the best thing to do, unless you, I don't know, maybe if I didn't, I don't know. I just can't walk into a bank and somebody asks you if you don't have an account and then they don't help you. I just felt like crap that day. I felt like like a dog with his tail between his legs going whimpering back out. It's like, it took the wind out of my sails for some reason. It just bothered me. So I try not to go into a bank unless I have an account. So yeah, best to have an account. I mean, I've been in banks that I don't have an account, and I've gotten customer rep stuff. And I've been in banks, didn't have an account, and they say no, can't help you. So. And like if we're driving like a, what's this? Oh yeah, yeah, that'd be nice. I wish then somebody calls one roll and says, one roll, some lady just brought in. I'll be right there. You never know. Yeah, on my way. And there's another thing, like I learned too, like you might go into a bank, you know, you gotta remember, I don't go to these banks often to go, you know, out there to see it. But when I talk to someone, I write their name down who I talk to, or the people's names that I write their names down so I know who might be calling me when they call. And then I stop back there later and then, oh, that person doesn't work here anymore. We didn't know. And you know what I mean? So they're always, and then the one guy, he said, oh, I put you in the calendar in the computer. I'm like, I don't know what that means, but I went back to visit to get some bags if they didn't have the half yet. Oh, he's not here anymore. He left like a month ago. He went somewhere else. You know what I mean? So you got to make sure, like if you're not there often, to make sure you stop in and say, you know, because they didn't know. You know, in my luck, that bag was dumped and had 300 coins in it. Now you got to wait for the next one to fill up and pray that somebody calls you. Yeah. And now, you know, you always get that coin. You can't see the. So yeah, you gotta ask. There's no doubt about that. You gotta ask. It's like the Ike dollars. I don't know how many. I don't want to say definitely hundreds, if not thousands, of Ike dollars I've gotten. Asking and asking and asking, and I finally got a silver one, and it was a proof. And then the second one I get is when they called me up and say, "Hey, you sure? We got like whatever it was, $150. I forget what it was." I didn't think I was going to get any silver, but when I looked in the bag, I'm like, "Oh my God, I think that's silver." Shocked me too. But it just goes to show, I don't want to jinx myself, but apparently like this bank doesn't allow their employees to buy the coin. So they're probably like, "No, you can't do it." Yeah. Because I'll tell you one thing, if I worked at a bank and somebody brought in coins to dump and you see Walkers and Benjis, it's like, "Can I buy this bag?" Sure, okay. You want to find silver, work at a bank. Somebody's going to bring it in sooner or later. Look at Rob Finds Treasures. 2 boxes he did last night, 16 in each box. Somebody dumped that. I bet it's a lot more somebody dumped. Yeah. You don't get too many good boxes anymore, I could tell you that. It's hard to get. And you got to think about, like, the bank I'm getting the bags from, they used to be a Brinks carrier. So I don't get Brinks boxes anymore. So whatever bags they might have dumped, I have no chance of getting anything from them. And now they switched carriers, which is now Garda, which is now those FN String and Son boxes. It's like, you kind of get screwed all around there, you know? They can't be a Loomis carrier, could they? You think how many bags they sent back loaded with silver that are in Brinks boxes now that you're never going to see. Yeah. And I wish I lived closer to them. This way here, it wouldn't be so inconvenient to run an hour each way out of your way to order some boxes, you know. You gotta ask, though. There's no doubt about that. If you don't ask, you will not receive. And if you do it long enough, you will get something handed to you eventually. Heck, look at the time I was down in Maryland or Delaware. I made a little video of that too. That girl handed me, a couple dollars worth of $half, and what, there was a Walker and a couple Benjis or something in there. It's like, that was right in her tray. That was sitting in her tray. That was insane. And a little short of that one too. It's like, man, I would love to go down to that bank again, but that's a couple hours away, you know. Just happened to be in the neighborhood, you know. Figured I'd stop in and hit a couple banks, you know. Yeah. I don't know if that was Maryland or Delaware or where was that. Oh man, I saw that old thing and I thought it was a V-nickel. 20 pence. I think it's 20 pence. 20 pence. Is that pence? Or is that just 20? I'm not sure. I don't know what that one is. It just says 20. I don't know if it's going to say anything. Some never say. 1983. 1883. That would have been cool. 1983. Oh, where are we at here? Confudiritio. Helvetia. Okay, I don't know which one that is, Helvetia, but there's a foreign 20 something from Helvetia. Loomis was always the best in the beginning. Garda was good, but then everything just started falling off. But yeah, Loomis is what I get now. And then I was getting Brinks. Brinks was always tough. Brinks was the worst. But and we've had a couple of good Brinks boxes. But when I first started doing it was the Garda boxes, the FN String and Sun boxes, the rolls. I miss getting those. But Loomis was always best for me, but then everything seemed like once they started dumping all these new coins into circulation that it all went downhill anyway. So it's really a crapshoot. And it's just not me; it's other people around the country the same way. So yeah. But right now, I would love to get. See, I think one thing about the Brinks is because there's a 49. It's like a Denver. Could be in San Francisco. Let's see. Denver. 46, 47, 48, 49. Yeah, Brinks was always my worst, but right now they just diluted. They just thinned the mix out by putting all those 21s, the 22s, 23s, 24s in the mix. They just thinned everything out. No, I don't believe they do. We don't know how it works, but from what I get from it, like, I really believe all the coins go back to the Fed. So if a bank gets a bag, because where I get the bags from, it even says right on the bag, Philadelphia Federal Reserve. That's where it's going. So I believe what happens is don't quote me on it. 1958, Denver. The bags go back to the Fed. Say it's a Loomis carrier. The bag goes to the Fed. The coins aren't counted. The bags are weighed. Whatever the weight of the bag is, that's the credit that the bank gets from either the Fed or Loomis. I don't know how it works. So the bags, I believe, then are opened up and dumped into a big vat, big box, big metal box. Those coins are then wrapped once the box gets filled up. But since Loomis dropped these coins off, they wrap them for Loomis. If Garda drops them off, they wrap them for Garda. Brinks drops them off, they wrap them for Brinks. I think that's how it works. I don't believe, because it's based on, like, if the bags or boxes or returns were sent back to the Fed and everything was just weighed and dumped into a vat and then wrapped for, Garda, Loomis, whatever, whenever they needed some. If that were the case, then why is Brinks like the worst for me since I've been hunting coins to get silver? When Loomis always seemed to be the best and Garda was good. So I think that's the way it's being done. I know they go back to the Fed. I always thought that they went back to, Loomis and Loomis wrapped the change. Now, I think it all goes to the Fed. Goes to the Fed, gets wrapped. They don't get counted, they get weighed. That's why when you get coins and you get foreign coins, you get foreign coins in your coins, in your nickels. You get foreign coins in your, look at all this stuff. Now this isn't all foreign. 98% of this is foreign. Look at this. Look at all this foreign coins. Now some of these came out of the bags, but some of this stuff came out of the boxes. How'd this stuff get in the boxes? You know what I mean? Because it was in the bag, because a lot of this stuff came out of the bag. So that gets, whatever gets dumped, gets weighed. They get credit for the weight. And then they just dump it in a vat. And then they take that vat, and I think once it's full, they start wrapping. And whatever's in there, don't matter if it's foreign, if it's washers. We found bottle caps. We found guitar picks. You find everything in the rolls because, hold on. This is how this stuff gets in the rolls, because it's not like sorted out. Because like, yeah, that's crazy. Excuse me. So that's why you find all this stuff in the rolls, because there's not a machine. The Fed doesn't care about the silver. They don't care about the foreigns. They're not going to pull this stuff out. It's like, if you pulled this stuff out, who's going to take the loss when they have to throw it in the trash? So they just weigh the bag, give the bank the credit for the bag. If it weighs close to $1,000, they say you get $1,000. If it weighs to $100, $100. And then they just dump everything in a vat, and that vat goes into some machine, some hopper that goes into a coin machine, and everything that gets in there spirals in there. Gets all wrapped in there. That's why you get all this stuff. That's why you get paper, you get foreigns, you get thumbnails, you get, yeah. That's how it gets done. Look at the bags. Like, the machine at my credit union spits out silver. It spits out foreigns. It spits out even American coins that doesn't feel right. But some machines, like this bank, it will like take everything in. All the foreigns, all the silver. You know? There's no sense me going to my credit union, even if they would sell me the bag. There's no sense buying a bag of dimes. There's no sense buying a bag of quarters. There's no sense buying a bag of half, because it already spits out the silver. Now, the nickels, I don't think it would spit out a silver nickel. But there's only one way to find out. And the reason I believe that is because when Paul did that Coinstar video where he did the test with the dime and the quarter and the half and the Ike dollar and all that stuff, the machine took his nickel. Because I think 35% nickel doesn't justify the sensor to spit it out. And I'm not going to take a handful of nickels up to my thing and throw them in there and hopefully I get them back. Because there's no sense, because credit union won't sell them to you. So, but if I were to buy a bag from the credit union, it would be nickels, because I don't know if, you know what I mean? It takes silver or not. And I've never had a silver nickel get spit back out at me from all the stuff that I've dumped. You know what I mean? I've had dime misses, quarter misses, half misses, but never a nickel miss. What are your odds of that, you know? So yeah, I know it spits out silver. So yeah, I think everything goes back to the Fed. They get their credit somehow. And I also think that the Fed rewraps it for Loomis. If Loomis brings it in, they wrap it for Loomis. If Fed, you know. That's why I think, like, sometimes, like, there's another 57. Like, that's why Brinks is so bad for me, because my credit union is a Brinks carrier. So you figure if I dump all my $50 with Brinks, I'm thinning out the mix with non-silver stuff. That's why I feel Brinks is worse for me, because I'm throwing back no silver. I'm just throwing back clad. So it's thinning out the mix. So that's why I do better with Loomis, because I don't. Do I dump it Loomis? The credit union is Brinks. Where else do I dump my coins? The other bank. Oh, what are they? Me and Dennis figured this out because I saw a truck there the one day. Are they? No, I think they're Loomis, actually. I remember seeing them. I don't know if they're Loomis or Brinks. Something tells me they're Brinks, but something tells me they're Loomis. I don't remember now. I dump a lot of coins there, too. I think they're actually Loomis. And then the other credit union I used to dump at, they weren't none of those. They were just some company that puts a machine in. And this machine just is a box. Hey, Coin is Sell. How you doing? How you doing? How's your new year? So I think that's why Brinks has always been tough with me, because I dump my coins at Brinks. That's where it originally was dumping them. Brinks, until I got another account. There's a 41. Looks like Denver. What is this one? I can't tell. I don't know. It's messed up. That's a 75. So I think that's why Brinks has been so tough, because most of my coins always went back to Brinks carriers. That made me think, well, Brinks is wrapping them, and you're just getting your re-wraps, and you're never going to get new stuff. The only time you're going to get silver if somebody dumps silver while you're dumping your coins, and it gets thrown into a vat. That's why you'll find one here, one there. And I marked, when I first started doing this, I did mark a lot, thousands of coins. And based on what my bank was telling me, oh, the coins go back and they get wrapped. They get wrapped right away, she says. They wrap them right away and they go into a little space for our bank. So we'll just use Wells Fargo as a name. Everybody knows Wells Fargo, I will assume. It's more or less if Wells Fargo sent back. Getting Christmas away today, yeah. Yeah, you got to get it out. Now you got to put it away. But I hope you had a good Christmas, and hope you're having a good New Year. Getting any yummies at all this year yet? She said that the way she made it sound like was our say they send $1,000 worth of halves to the Fed or whoever. The Fed counts it up, wraps it for them, gives them their credit, and those boxes get put in a little cage for their bank. And I'm like, ain't no way. I mean, I'm not saying it isn't that way, but so whatever change is theirs, but I don't believe that's the case, because when I first started doing this and asking questions, I marked thousands of coins. So I assumed, and when I dumped my coins in the bags, there's a 47, I'd put 100 coins in each bag that were marked. 100. So if those bags ever got wrapped like she says, that means that bag of $1,000 would be 2 boxes. So that means if I started getting my marked coins back, between the 2 boxes, if I were to get them, there would be a lot of marked coins. I've never had that happen, ever. When I first got a few of my marked coins back, I've gotten maybe 2 or 3 one time in a box. But I've never gotten 10, 20, 50, 100. I don't believe it's done that way. I believe that it's counted up or weighed up. They're weighed up, not counted. Fed's not counting their money, because if they counted the money, the machine would get all gummed up with all the crap in it, with all the foreigns and your foreign debris. So I think they weigh them up, give them their credit. Bags get cut open, put into a bin. Once the bin gets full, or if they get enough bins full, okay, we're going to wrap pennies today. We're going to wrap nickels today. You know what I'm saying? Whether they stay with Loomis or if they're actually just wrapped, say Loomis says, I need $10,000 worth of nickels this week. So they wrap $10,000 of nickels for Loomis, you know? I don't know how it works, but I think that's how it works. But I just don't know if Loomis keeps the coins that they bring, or it's just done that way. Fed keeps them all and they'll divvy them out. But it's just kind of weird how my Brinks boxes always were the worst boxes. Not that we haven't got a couple good Brinks boxes, but Brinks was always tough. There's 2 boxes of quarters. 1 box of dimes. Quarters were a bust, and the dimes. You got 4 silver dimes. That's pretty good, man. That's not bad at all. That was in a box. That's good. No bags, I guess. But yeah, that's pretty good. So one thing I really would love to know is how the system actually worked 100%, but just piecing it together based on what I hear from different people, and then getting the bags, and it says on the bags, Philadelphia Federal Reserve. You know what I mean? So they're going to Philadelphia from my area, I guess you could say. How far out does the Philadelphia Reserve go out? How far is there a circle for the Philadelphia Reserve till you go to the next reserve? You know, I forget how many reserves or whatever, how many places in the country. I think there's 12. Is there 12 across the country? I don't know. Plus you have businesses like Loomis and stuff. I'm pretty sure they keep stuff on hand. So you figure that thousands, if not millions, of boxes of coins nationwide over eons, hundreds of years. How many coins are just sitting in the vaults or in their storage facility, you know? I wish I would have known about this stuff a long time ago, before they started thinning out the mix. Okay. Oh, you do get it. Okay, you get the bags from the credit union. It's been broken. Well, tell them to fix it. Tell them you're losing money. Oh my God. Yeah, there is 12. That's it. But you think about the carriers get their money from the reserve banks, and they probably store it in their facilities. So how many facilities do they have across, each state, and how far do they travel out from each state, and then all that happy. I don't know how far. Say I would just take a guess if Loomis has, we'll just use a number. We'll just say 100 customers, which would be 100 banks. And then we don't know how far the Loomis facility is. Just pretty sure there's many of them from the Federal Reserve, from wherever their location is. So say you have 100 Loomis, 100 bags that Loomis caters to every week, and say every one of those banks, probably doesn't happen that way, gives them 100 bags of change each week. So is Loomis saving this stuff on their facility for a little while before they go to the reserve, so they have a whole truckload, or they go there every week? You know what I mean? There has to be a point where you don't do it because it's not worth. What is that? Oh, is that a 1950? Oh my God, we might have a 1950. Let's see. Oh my God, we got a 1950. This is our first 1950 in like how many buys? It got a D on it? No, it does not, but we got a 1950. We finally got a 1950 out of all those boxes that we did. Philadelphia. We got a 50. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1950. So I'm assuming they're not going to run back there every week if they're that far away. I mean, say they're 100 miles or 150 miles, 200 miles away from the Federal Reserve. They're not going to run out there every week, I wouldn't think. I think they would wait till they get a full load of stuff to send back, you know? That's what made me think like Chris, when he does his, he goes to banks that actually wrap their own half dollars. So it makes me think like Loomis is wrapping their own chains on site. You know what I mean? I'll tell you one thing, with all the silver and stuff that's out there, I mean, I'm not trying to jinx myself. Why doesn't the Federal Reserve do something like Canada does with the alloy recovery program that they have? You know how much money they can make in silver? Yeah, it's 70, almost $80 an ounce. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. I really wish I knew how the whole system worked, you know? But yeah, my bank that I get the bags from, they write right on it. They write their bag name down and whatever number, whatever they call it, and they write Philadelphia Reserve on it. So it's going to Philadelphia. The bags are going to Philadelphia. And they're not the only ones either. I think my other bank that where I get the coins from, I think they say the same thing. They go to Philadelphia. So I'm just assuming Loomis or whoever the carrier is just a carrier. They don't care. I don't think that one right there. Not the one, the darker one. I don't know what the darker one is. But Brink's always been bad for me. That's what we're getting down to. So, and I always dump most of my coins at Brink. So I just keep thinning the mix out for myself is what I say. Yeah. So that's why Loomis has always been better, because I'm taking from Loomis, giving to Brink. So that means Loomis, and that's another thing. Like when I was saving all those coins last year, was it last year? Well, I would say the year before. Since I was saving my coins, Brinks ran out of coins. I mean, it's possible. And all of a sudden they had to order new coins. And that's why me and Dennis ended up getting all them new coins. Because everything from Loomis was going, in a sense, to Brinks. And now Loomis ran out of coins, and then they had to get coins from the Federal Reserve, which minted from the mint. So they're like, yeah, we got new ones. Yeah, we'll take those. And we got screwed pretty hard with those new ones. Yeah, it's terrible. And why the mint minted all of those coins is beyond anybody wants to know why. For circulation. They're not even used for circulation. Halves aren't nickels, dimes, quarters, and pennies. Halves are halves. People just collect them or just, you know. They're not used. Who's wrapping the coins? Is Loomis wrapping the coins? And the FN String and Son, I always thought they were just the wrapper, but Dennis checked on it. Apparently, FN String and Son actually is a service that wraps your stuff for you. I thought they were just made the paper. But Dennis looked at FN String and Son is actually wraps, is a service also, I guess. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. That's Loomis, right? This is the last roll in this box. Did we get anything out of this box? I don't think so. Not much. We got the 1950, but it wasn't the D. We're in the same boat Rob's in, looking for that D. We finally got a 1950 out of how many boxes that I've hunted. Unreal. Ta-da! Would have been nice. It would have been a D. So Loomis is a full service thing. So Loomis is wrapping their own stuff. Then that makes. Yeah, but they're wrapping their own stuff. But my point is, if they run out of $half, like I keep taking them from Loomis, they got to think about this. I'm one person. I take them from Loomis, give them to Brinks. Okay. Somebody's getting them from Brinks and dumping them at Garter, or they're dumping them at Loomis. It's just a vicious cycle, you know what I mean? Yeah. My last nickel box. I'll tell you one thing. I hope it ain't like that other one. We didn't really get anything. So if it's anything like the last one. This one's actually taped up like somebody dropped it. So Loomis is a full service thing then too. Yeah. What's the last box? This is from 4/4. This is from April 4th of last year. It's taped up. It was dropped. Maybe it's dropped and probably lost all of its silver. But let's see if there's anything in it. Yeah, but why does the bag say Federal Reserve on it from the bank that I get the halves from, though? It says to Federal Reserve. So I'm just assuming they're going to the Federal Reserve. And I'll tell you one thing. If I was Loomis or Brinks or whoever, I would have a machine take this silver out. I mean, maybe the volume that they do it doesn't justify paying extra money for a machine that does this, you know? Yeah, but they actually write it here. Just hold on one second. I'll go get one out of the trash. Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, let me get one that don't have something on it. Let's do this. Let's move this away. Every bag that I have, no matter which branch it came from. Let me see. I don't think that matters. Just trying to hide the name of the bank. Every bag that I get, whether it's nickels, dimes, quarters, or pennies. See how it says to? They write down Federal Reserve, Philadelphia. Every bag is like that. Don't matter which branch it comes from. So it's telling me that it's going to the Federal Reserve in Philadelphia. See, it's conflicting, you know, when somebody says, no, they're a full service carrier and all this stuff. Yeah, I like to get in a trash can too. That's what's confusing, because right now it's saying to Federal Reserve, Philadelphia. So it makes you think that Loomis is just taking all this stuff to the Federal Reserve in Philadelphia, and Philadelphia is just taking it and wrapping it back up for somebody. And you can't call them up and ask them, say, hey, what do you do with all the change? Did we get a proof? What is that? It's a nice looking coin, but I don't think that's a proof. Let's see what year it is. 1989p, you know. It almost has full steps on it, too. 1989p. Call them up and say, hey, what do you want to do? Rob us? No, they're not going to tell you nothing. Nothing. You want to know? You got to get a job. No, I don't think it would pay him. Yeah. It's possible. And you can't do it all. I mean, can you? Well, what are we on? We're on box number 8. That's it. We can set up an account with Loomis or Brinks and just pay $50 a month for delivery service. I want 100 boxes a week. No, my luck, they'd all come brand new. What do we have there? 50 something. 50, no, 59. Yeah, I would just love to know exactly how the system works. Yeah. Yeah, but who's going to have some Joe Blow call up and say, hey, I'm Joe Blow. Can I get some coins from you? They'll say, who are you? I said, I'm Joe Blow. Well, if you're not a banking institution, we can't help you. That's probably what they'll say. I wish I knew somebody that worked at one of these places. Yeah, but there's got to be more to it than that for $50 a month. I mean, $50 a month for every bank. Say you got 1,000 banks, that's $50,000 in income. That doesn't take care of the salaries and the facilities and all. There's got to be more to it than that. Yeah, 50,000. You need like, imagine how many people work at, we'll say, Brinks facility, one facility. And when you get the cost of the facility, electric, insurance, all the maintenance, you got all the trucks, people. How much money do you think that costs a month to operate one facility? We're going to have a lot of $50 coming in. $50. I'm an entertainment venue. I entertain people. Free of charge. I do it for free. What else you got going on? Why don't you set us up? Oh, man. Can we go there and pick it up ourselves instead of them delivering it? We'll save the $50 fee. Say, we'll come get it ourselves. But we'll still, hey, tell them we'll come get it ourselves. We'll still give you $50. We want circulating coins, 100 boxes a week. And we'll be there. We get them at Brinks, we'll dump them at Loomis. Yeah. And I want the pallet that's in the back, the one with all the dust on it. That's the pallet I want. Take the whole pallet. I'll take a loan out if I have to. I want the pallet in the back. The one that's been collecting dust for 40 years. Can you imagine a pallet somewhere in the back just loaded with silver? You could retire on right now. It's almost $80 an ounce. Oh my God. It still blows my mind, like thinking like $50. I mean, what was the nickel worth? For like four something? What's a silver nickel going for right now? Like $4 and some? Silver melt? Somebody said a dime was five something? $5.65 or something for a dime? It just blows your mind to think that one coin is worth that much money in melt silver. Yeah. I couldn't work at a facility that like wraps coins. I would see all these coins going by, and like I would like, you gotta stop the machines. I gotta get the silver out of here. I want to buy it all. Imagine wrapping this stuff and seeing like all these Benjis going by and walking. I could say the Kennedys and stuff, so they're all Kennedys, but Benjis and Walkers going by, it's like maybe a seated and some barbers every now and then. And they're like, yeah, it's just another day here. $4.50 for a nickel. Could you imagine that? Like $4.50. I'll take my, let's see, I got 5 silvers right now. I can go buy lunch with 5 silver nickels and leave a tip. When me and my wife eat lunch, it usually runs somewhere between, we'll say, $23 and $25, plus a $5 tip, so $30. So I need to find out how many more nickels to do lunch with my wife. Yeah. 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 I would love to know how the whole system works. We need the boxes in the back, not the ones in the front. We did finally find a 1950. All we need is a 44, and we'll have every year. We finally got a 1950 out of how many times of doing nickels. Unreal. Yeah, Dennis was trying to do that. He was calling somebody up to try to do something. I said, check it out, but I don't think nobody called him back or something. I forget what he said. But I'm thinking there's no way they're going to deliver to somebody like me. You know, I don't have a vault, and it's a 68D actually, and there's steps are pretty rough on that one. So yeah. But I mean, me, I don't care. Yeah. 50 times space as of today. That's crazy. That's crazy to think, you know, how things were when we started, even the beginning of last year. All right, we got a bargain going on. Somebody wants 50. Somebody wants 55. 55. Do we have 60? 60, 65. We're having an auction tonight. How many people sold their silver that wish they still had it? It just seems like the silver hits. Oh my God, we got a real buffalo this time. Another buffalo. Last box. What roll is this? This is roll 18. We have a buffalo. And ooh, there's going to be no date on that. Or is there? I don't see anything. We got a Nickodater. We got a Nickodate one. Yeah, there's nothing there. Let's see. No. Nah, we're gonna have to nicodate that dog. Nicodate her, but I'll take a buffalo. Well, silver hit 80 something the one day, and then it dropped back down to like 72, and then it went to 76, and then last night or yesterday it was like 79, almost $80. That's just sick. $80, even better. $4.50. We need to find a couple more nickels, and I can take my wife to lunch again tomorrow. Can you imagine that though? Just like 6 nickels. 6 nickels will buy you lunch. What? Oh, what's this? Man, I thought that was going to be silver. Nah. Oh, is that a 39? We get another 39? We only got 239 so far. I'm surprised. We up to 39. And it is wore out. And it is not the DDR, but that's number 39, number 3. I need to get more 39s than that. So, oh, what is that? Somebody messed that one up. Yeah, I would love to know how the whole system worked. Who the person you can call up and said, hey, 46. But you got to worry. You don't want to shake the tree too much. I would love to call up like the bank manager or the branch manager of the banks and say, hey, this is one roll at a time. Is there any way that I can buy all of your $50 bags when they're full? Or you know what I'm saying? How does that happen? But you got to watch it. You don't want to shake the tree too much because they'll say, you're who? Doing what? Nah, we're not going to let you do that. You know what I'm saying? You get the wrong person, then things go sour fast. 46. It's like Philadelphia. You got to watch how you shake the tree, man. You shake it too hard. You know how some people are. They don't. Most people are good with you, but most is just that one person. It has to be like, yeah, not so nice. Watch who you step on. That's what I'm saying. If you were a millionaire, I don't think you'd have a problem getting coins from anybody. You want how many? Yeah, no problem. We'll take care. We'll bring it right over to you, no charge. You just keep your money in our bank, and we'll be happy to give you some coins. You know what I'm saying? Go hit the Powerball for $1.45 billion. You could buy Lumas. You can have all the coins. So what are you going to do with your money? I'm going to buy $1 billion worth of I want all the $50 on the planet. Can you imagine? I mean, it would take you need an army just to open them all up to check for all the silver, but that would be a cool video. That would be Mr. Beast's video. We hit the lottery and bought all the $50 in the state. What did we find? And next month, we're going to go to the other states. We're going to do all 50 states. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine? I mean, it sounds crazy, but that would be cool. Another night. Is that a 40 or 48? I don't know. She's pretty wore down in the net in the date. Oh, that's a 48. Dude. We just think we're just small-minded people. We think on a small scale. Listen, it would give me something to do. What do you want to do today with your money? I want to get $1 million worth of $50 delivered on Monday. Could you do that? No problem. How long do you think it would take to go just to open the boxes of the check for enders? Oh my God, that's a lot of boxes. $1.50 over spot. So they were selling it for $1.50 over spot. They weren't giving it to you over spot. I'll hire a couple of bodybuilders to take care of it for me. I'll just set it like a table with like a little thing with little rollers on it. So get one, shoot it out of the way. Get another one, shoot it out of the way. A 200 box ender check. That would be cool. $3 back ain't too bad because I was watching Silver Seeker and there's people like $3 up to like $10 back. I mean, they got to protect themselves. I mean, say you buy it at $80 today and tomorrow it drops to 70, you're $10 in the hole already an ounce, man. It's a lot. And you buy 1,000 ounces, say you buy 1,000 ounces, you're 10,000 in the hole already. Yeah, blows the mind. It just blows the mind how much it went up in 12 months, you know. I was really hoping to see a V nickel before all these boxes of nickels were done. You know, we did find a V nickel way back. No V nickel today. This will be roll number 25 of our last box. Man, it's 6:32 already. What's up, Coin Bassin? Coin and Bassin. Coin? I keep saying Bassin. It's Coins and Bass. How you doing? I don't know why I keep thinking it's Bassin. Like you're doing coins and you're going fishing. Coins and Bassin. Going fishing. Yeah. The guitar. Yeah, we have one. Yeah, that one buffalo. They're not even going to get anything off of it. It's so rough. So. We got one nickel to nick a date. Yeah, we did good when we started. The first two boxes had 2 silvers in it each. We've only found 1 silver since then. But I'm not complaining. That's still a good hunt. Silver, V nickels, proofs, foreigns. Any like old one that's nice? Now, if I was like hunting these, like not doing live stream, I would be looking for die rotations. Yeah, you can look for. Nobody ever talks about die rotations. Don't know why. Some people do it though. I know they do it, or they wouldn't find them. You know, they wouldn't be found. I guess you could say. And I know none of these have nothing special in them. They all weigh about the same. All the coins are here, so I know they're all here. So when I dump all these coins, I should have $800 minus whatever I take out of it, you know. Roll number 30. Yeah, buffalo. Oh, yeah, buffaloes. Did I say buffaloes? Anything else you might find that might pop out of there that's older than a V nickel or yeah. I think that's possible. So yeah, right now the only thing we got is 3 Canadians, and I think that's a Bermuda or Bahamas coin. That is it. Oh, and then we got this other one here. I'm not sure what country that's from. Yeah. Anything that's cool and unusual will be good. These boxes have not been very fruitful. The first two were the best. I wish the first two would have been the last two, but I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Besides USA. Just the foreigns. This box might be a dud too. We did get a buffalo out of here, right? Yeah. I mean, and with all the hype and stuff with silver and everything, you'd think it would be harder. I don't want to say harder, but you would think more people would. Yeah, once in a while you get a fake one, but I haven't gotten any fake ones lately. You think it would be. What am I trying to say? With the hype of silver and so many people learning about it or whatever, just because, well, you say silver, it's a 46 Philly. Well, most people might think of silver as like a silver bars, or they don't think of like change maybe, but you would think it would be getting, there's more people in tune to silver. You think that like, oh, Grandpa's got a lot of silver change, and they won't throw it away like they've been doing. You know what I mean? It's worth so much. I mean you're always going to have somebody that throws it away for some reason. If they didn't throw it away, you wouldn't be able to, you wouldn't find it, you know? So. That's one thing I worry about too, but I feel that it's 63 or 65. 71 or 77. Yeah. And there's so many people, and there's a lot of people that aren't doing this anymore, because when we were getting those new coins in 2024, Dennis said that I think two of the guys at his bank, they stopped doing it because it was just wasn't worth it anymore. So a lot of people stopped doing it because of, you can't find it. I mean, you got to work at it. You're not going to make a living out of finding silver. This is like a hobby. If you think you're going to do it and get rich, you better be lucky and get lots of bags with silver in them. Is that a 58 or a 38? Some get pretty wore down. That's a 58. Denver. It's kind of weird how many 41s we had, 40s we had in the beginning, and now how it's slowed down. These last 6 boxes have been very, very thin. Yeah, sometimes, like if you're checking for die rotates and stuff, you'll get 2-headed coins. But I haven't had anything come out, so I'm not sure the 2-headed coins, if they're, I think they're actual nickels that are cut open and done that way, or 2-tail coins. Yeah, that's why the machine doesn't spit them out, but I can't believe that the machine wouldn't spit anything out. What year are you? I can't tell. 61D. Oh my God, another buffalo. We got a small herd going on here now. What do we have here? Buffalo. This is in roll number 36. Got another buffalo. Philadelphia. Oh my. Ew, that almost looks like a 7 there. It looks like a 27 maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Oh no, that's just a bunch of nasty. Wow, that one is beat up. I don't know if you get a date off of that, but we'll try then. So we got 2 of them to nick a date now. So we got 2 out of this box. That's cool beans. I always say 1919 because it seems like most of the ones I nick a date are always 1919. I want to say 1919. Both of them. We'll stay at 21 for the one and 19 for the other. How's that? So 2 buffaloes out of this box. That's a good end. That's good by the way to end. Can we get a silver to top it all off? $64. And all we need is a 44, and we'll have every year. A 1944, we'll have every year. We have not done that yet. Finally got a 50. We deserve a 44 now. Top it all off. Yeah, there's not a lot of old coins in these nickels. No way. Yeah, but I would love to know how the system worked. Nope. Roll number 40. 5 silvers. What do we get? 4 buffaloes. That ain't bad though. Yeah, we're 4 buffaloes. We only got 5 5 foreigns. I would think that you would have got more foreign coins, but we did not. It's a 78. You would think with 8 boxes, but you get what you get. I mean, that's the way it is. You just never know what you're going to find until you get them opened up. So, yeah. 10 rolls to go. I cannot believe it. We're almost done with 8 boxes of nickels. And for 8 boxes of nickels, there really isn't a lot of... You'd think there'd be more in the back here. I mean, it just is not here. For 8 boxes... I would think there'd be a lot more finds, but stuck together. They're making stuck together. 9 rolls to go. Will we find another find? And sometimes when you sit here and you talk about what you want to do or what you need to do or try to get more coins, it makes me want to go over and get more bags and ask more people. And maybe if I could try Monday or Tuesday, it's going to be a slow week, I guess you could say. So, I'm assuming it's going to be a slow week. Quiet week, we'll say. How about a quiet week? Oh, my wife's got to go somewhere. Oh, did she say Monday? I think Monday takes me in that direction, so I have to find out. Maybe we'll just make a day of it. Because right now I got 4 bags of halves and no more. At the end of the day, I have nothing else. I have 1 bag of pennies, but I'm just doing I'm not going to make any more videos. So I'm just going to do the pennies without doing a video. So I'm just going to do the pennies. I mean, I have 1 box of pennies and a bunch of customer wrap stuff, or that's what you want to call it, to do. So might be the last pennies ever hunted that I'll ever hunt, because they're not allowed to order any. They're not going to give you any customer wrap stuff, which I really don't. I know them and I know now. Every bag of pennies that they had, I would have got. I probably have 1,000 bags of pennies. They go through so many pennies. It's unreal. When people dump their change, there's so many bags of pennies. 5 rolls to go. 5 rolls to go. Is that a proof? We're finally going to get a proof. Oh my God, we got a proof. Oh my God. What year is it? Hold on. Took 8 boxes to get 1 proof. Oh my God, a 2001 San Francisco proof. Finally got one. Oh my God, that's just so crazy. Only one. I'm going to set that over here. That is crazy. Usually get one out of every couple boxes, but man, that's only one out of 8 boxes. Proofy proof. 4 rolls to go. That is crazy. Only one proof. This is a dirty nickel. Here's a dirty, dirty nickel. 62. 8 boxes of nickels to get approved. Three rolls to go. We'll nicketate some coins. Nope, not silver. Not a silver one. Oh my God, trash can is overflowing. For some reason, nickel rolls seem to be more fluffier than half-dollar rolls, and when you push them down, they just don't go down as nice, or stay down, I guess you could say. Two rolls to go, and this hunt is be over. Kind of looks like a black beauty, but it's not. It's not. No, it's not. If it is, it's pretty beat up. That could be a black beauty. Looks beat up. Let me look at it. Let me look at it. Just one second under the fold. I don't know. It's pretty beat up. It's got a ring of death and everything. It's kind of like sand pitted up. So if it is or was, it is not worth saving anyways because it's in a rough shape. It could be a black beauty, but we'll just throw that away. Not sure. Because I got one in and it's nice. Nice and smooth and clean. Last roll. If you want to get a V nickel, you better hurry up because we're running out of time here. I was really hoping one was going to come out, but no V nickel. Only 3 boxes out of 8 had silver. 1, 2, and 3 boxes out of 8 had buffalo. And 1 out of 8 only had a proof. We had 119.50. The only thing we missed was the 44. 44 we would have had every year. So what we're going to do real quick, let's pull out what we found there. Foreign coins, 3 Canadians. Cool beans. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I want to get the towel for the to nicketate. All right, I'm back. Let's see what we got here for Nicodate. I mean, Nicodate. Yeah, I'm going to do this one here is like so beat up. I don't even think you'll get a date off. It almost looks like there's a date there kind of through all that mess. But I see nothing. I see looks like almost looks like a 10 there, but that wouldn't be a 10. That one is beat up pretty bad. I could try it, but we'll try it. Why not? That one needs to be Nicodated. That is the 19, what year was that? 1929? Yes, 1929 Philadelphia. But that one does not have to be Nicodated. It's 1929. And then we have this one here. It almost looks like you could see a date there on the camera, but that's just a bunch of damage. It's really damaged pretty bad. So I don't know how that's going to work. So we're going to try it out here just for you guys. And for me too. See what we can get out of this. This one I don't think we're going to get anything because it's so beat up, but I'm going to try. See what that does. See what we get. We did good today, though. Another one that was polished in 1943, Philadelphia. Somebody was polishing on that one there. You wouldn't even know it was silver by the edge. Philadelphia 43. Oh, another 43, Philadelphia. We got a couple 45s from Philadelphia. Cool beans. I would have thought we would have got more, but we got two out of first two boxes had two each. All Philadelphia minted, 345s and 143. Out of 8 boxes, I cannot believe we only found one proof. 2001 San Francisco proof. Been out there for a little bit. We do have 119.29. Philadelphia Buffalo. And then we did find 3 Canadians. I just feel this is all a little light for everything. What was that, 1985? Found 3 Canadians. And I forget if this is Bermuda or Bahamas. It's Bermuda. Probably warmer in Bermuda right now. Bermuda. It's got the fish. 5 cents. 2021. And then this one here, Helvetia. It says Helvetia, so I don't know if that's what Helvetia is. I forget. Helvetia. Swiss. It's Swiss. That is so cool. 20 something. I think it would be 20 franc. Swiss. No, that's French. Franc. I don't know. Okay. Let's see if this did anything. That's pretty black. Pretty black. My eyes are bugging out too. Let's see if we can get any date off of this. Let's see what we got here real quick. Well, that didn't do anything to that. Oh my God, I don't even know what the heck we got here. Where are we at? That is so terrible. I don't think you'll ever get a date. The only thing I can think of, go put it on a wire brush. Wow. That I don't think you'll ever get a date off of it ever again. What did I say? 1920 and 1919. This one. Oh, 1920. This is a 1920. I don't know if you can see that on there or not. There, I was right on one so far. So we got a 1920. You can kind of see it there. 1920. Philadelphia. We got 2029. And I said 1919. Let's see what this one is. Yeah, it turned out good. Could always be better, Vincent, but I'm not complaining. Oh, I was a little off. 1924. You can't miss that one. That one pops real good. 1924. Why can't I see it good, though, up there? Pops good on the scope. Yeah, 1920, 1924, 1929, all from Philadelphia. This one here, I don't think this one's ever going to. Yeah, this is terrible, this one here. I don't think any amount of nick a date will get you a date off of there, but it's like sand blasted finish. I'm going to try one more time to see if I can get something out of this nickel. That thing is bad. I think that will be a night. Not going to happen. But yeah, it turned out pretty good. I mean, we finally found the 1950, but not the Denver, the very elusive Denver minted coin. But that is a 1950 from Philadelphia. I don't think that's a key date. Oh, my book is definitely trapped. So I have to open the bucket. Hold on. Buckets are stacked up, and I can't open my drawer up. There we go. Let's see, the 1950. Now that we're looking, now that we're waiting. Well, I hope everybody's having a good year so far. 1950 nickel. Let me see what I got here. Look at my eyes focused. My eyes are bowing out. 1950. Oh, wow. The 1950. Oh, wait a minute. That's 55. Man, my eyes are bugging out for some reason really bad. What does that say on there? Let me see. 1950. There it is. It was just under 10 million minted. And the 1950 deed, it was just under 3 million minted. So, yeah. 1950 is a semi-key date that it's under 10 million. So, yeah, 1950 should be a semi-key date. The 1950 D is definitely a key date. Yeah. Under 10 million minted, that's pretty good. And then we did get 38, 39, 40. We got them all except a 44. So, yeah, let's see if this did anything to this nickel. I don't think this nickel's ever going to see a date, but hey, I could be wrong. This thing is just hammered. Hammered. I see something going on there, but you're never going to see a date on this. This thing is just destroyed. This is a destroyed nickel. I have no clue how something gets that bad, but that thing is destroyed. But yeah, not a bad hunt. I was hoping for a little more of everything. I was actually hoping to see a V nickel, hopefully for our last 8 boxes. That would have been cool, but only one V nickel that I got out of all these boxes that I got from January through April. So yeah, we did find one. We did do one live stream we did find a V nickel. But yeah, not a bad hunt. You know, even all these older ones, figured there'd be more than that there, but there's not. So a little thin, but it went well. Not bad for a Saturday 8-box hunt though. So I'm gonna try to get more yummies, I guess, soon. So yeah. And then we'll go from there. See what happens. So 7 o'clock on the dot here. All right, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, weekend. Have a great week, and hopefully we'll see you soon with some big silver. So we'll see what happens. All right, everyone. Thank you. Have a good night.